slower than 100 miles an hour.
Yeah, forget like football fields. We got to start measuring everything in how fast does Naruto run.
That's also false. We know that Naruto runs at least as fast as a bullet and probably slightly faster.
Which is
Well,
wildly
okay.
fast.
It depends on at what point in the show, and
Yeah, that's
how
true.
fast Naruto runs is a really bad measurement.
How
Hey, man.
fast Naruto Shippuden Naruto runs? How fast Sasuke Retrieval Arc Naruto runs? How fast Q Land of Snow? That's the movie.
Goodness, it's a terrible measure.
Also, that's wild. Today I learned apparently that Indiana has very low speed limits on our highways because like
You
most
don't care.
most of our highways are 55, and then we have a couple of interstates that are 70, but we don't have any 80s around here. That's wild.
How much you want to bet?
That's a normal highway speed.
Because that's because tractors can't go that fast.
Nobody's taking tractors on 465. That's wild.
Well, laws are made back in the day.
You wanna
There's
bet?
a lot of corn,
Boy.
so
No, if you're out in the farmland, the speed limit is like 35, 40, but everybody does 70
Gross.
anyway.
good.
Because, it's Indiana. It's big, and we have places to get to. It's actually not even that big.
Yeah,
All of America.
you just gotta get places fast.
It's because we have a weird cult-like racing community sort of thing. We've got like a cult that follows drag racing in the Indy 500 and whatnot.
So weird.
It is weird. Anyway, hello, welcome to Wildfolk. Welcome to Wild Dawn. It's a little mini campaign that we're doing to try out Pathfinder 2 and see how we like it. It's also a campaign where Biscuit counts how many times I say per hour and then tells me the number at the end of the session. A sin for which he will never find forgiveness.
Let me just open up my little counter. There we go.
Thank you. When we left off
This is the worst.
3 weeks ago for you guys, because we had FWA.
That's one.
No, we're at 2. There were 2 in that sentence. I'm aware of it now. You have ruined me, for the record. I will eventually break out of this because I am extremely self-conscious now. But not fast enough, which means the next 3 months are going to be hell for me.
But like in a fun way, though.
Yeah, it's in a fun way. No, I'm not actually upset about it. I forgive you, Biscuit. I openly forgive you. But in a fun way.
Okay, cool.
Last we left off, you guys were at Red Bell Rio, where you met up with an artificer named Madame Kokolo, who offered to create the device that you guys need to continue your ritual and head to the final encounter. But in order to do it, she needs a couple of pieces from you. One of which was at an abandoned ghost town called Crow's Feather that was taken over by an ice dragon. And the other was at a Drewski war camp that has been... They've basically commandeered a dinosaur ranch and turned it into sort of like a siege production lumberyard sort of deal. The other half of the party went up to Crow's Feather, and you guys were headed to the war camp. If you have any last-minute prep that you would like to do, any crafting or anything like that, now's the time to do it. Otherwise, I'm going to jump right into it and have you guys start heading to the war camp.
Right. Well, we have 2 days, right?
Yeah, you guys have had a couple days of travel. If you were just, hoofing it, you could get there in an afternoon. It's not that far.
Well, you said it was 2 hours away from there. I meant we had 2 days to
Right.
wait for some things.
Correct, yeah. You guys took, a day to rest in Red Bell Rio, do a little research, and then probably another day after you got to the little camp over here, where you just did some coordination, some planning. I know that Cress has left some items for you in Party Loot. He crafted some
Has he?
consumables.
That's so sweet of him.
Yeah, if you take a look in there, there's a fuckload of stuff in there that you guys are welcome to help yourselves to.
Where is it? Loot?
Yeah, if you go to Loot, Party Loot, there's a whole bunch of things in there that you guys are
That's
welcome
a
to
stack.
take.
Oh, sweet. I was wondering if we could get some silencers for Sun. Madame Kokolo mentioned, not the golden ones, just like the regular silence.
ones. Let me take a look, see if there's a thing for this. I'm sure there is.
I just won't shoot my gun.
Yeah.
Huh. Capable of one explosive sound when fired. Oh, these are like Hollywood silencers. They straight up. They reduce it to a quiet noise. Quote,
Yeah,
unquote.
it's 1 SP. You put it. It takes 1 minute to put it on.
With the scatter tray, it takes a minute. Consumed. Okay, so they're consumable. Interesting.
You have to put a silencer on. It gets consumed.
Wild. What a wild thing. It makes sense that they would be a little bit shoddy at this stage in history. The Emmerich are just now starting to develop firearms. It would be very sensible for them to have not perfected silencers. Wild that it fully reduces the noise, but I'm into it. Let's see.
By a bunch of them.
So there are definitely not just silencers for sale over here. However, you are in the presence of Madame Kokolo. She's taken a liking to you, and she has offered to outfit you for this. She will absolutely sell you a handful of silencers if you'd like. I'd say that in the day or two that you spend preparing for all this, she can have... she could make 4 of them in that time without, like, interrupting the rest of her pressing business matters. So yeah, feel free to buy up to 4 silencers.
I also spend one day just kind of hanging out with Madame Kokolo because I believe she's the only one of any worth in this town.
Delightful. Is there anything in particular that you like to talk to her about?
Yeah, I want to ask about this thing we're getting.
Sure.
What did the Drewski? What did she sell to the Drewskis again? What does it look like?
Well,
How does it work? And I want to know more about the Drewskis.
Delightful. The device itself is fairly simple. It's a box about yay big, and she holds her hands apart about the size of like a softball or so. Made of sort of a blackish material, similar to lead but darker. There are emeralds in each of its corners. Very distinctive. You really cannot miss it when you see it. And you'll probably notice it even before you see it, because unless they have it turned off, which I doubt they would do, magic around it will sputter, it'll fizzle, it's less likely to work, and if they're using that to defend themselves, then I don't know who among you is going to be relying on magic, but you should take that into consideration.
Isn't the anti-magic thing the other one?
There are 3 of these total devices. I have one, the Crow's Feather people have the second one, and the Drewskis at the War Camp have the third. I need all 3 to make the final device. Each of these devices is much weaker than what I had discussed making with your cult. But I believe that I've done the necessary research, and if we can get these materials back, I can finish it in a timely manner.
Alright. So, tell me about the Drewskis. Well, I guess, what do I know as Belfarian about Drewskis?
Go ahead and give me a society check. This is the one that the locals here are going to be most likely to know. You guys have a longer history with the Drewskis than you do with the Emmerichs or the Azantics.
I'm not a local.
You're local-ish. You're local-ish.
I'm from Titan.
I suppose local as in from the wildlands instead of from overseas.
Okay, yeah. You want society? Let me get that for you. You want it secret?
You can go and make this one public. I don't think it's going to impact your immediate behavior.
Yeah, here you go. Just what I know. 27?
27 is pretty good. Let's see. Let me pull you over here. Is this short, or do I need the bigger one? It kind of... With the 27, I think this is about right. So the Drewskis come from a continent just to the southeast over here, past Mithram. They have a capital, or their nation is called Durham. It is a cold, war-torn nation. They are deeply religious, and specifically religious to several gods of war and conquest. They believe very much, just as kind of a culture, obviously it is not homogenous, but many of the people in charge over there, and the overwhelming culture there, is one where there is value and honor in strength, in winning battles, in fighting honorably, in claiming land, and taking things for yourself. With the 27, you would be aware that they have been a nuisance to the Inner Kingdoms and the Wildlands for hundreds of years. Sometimes they attack their neighbors to the east, and a lot of the time they bring their naval forces over here to the west. Mithram is kind of set up as a bastion against that. They are constantly at naval war with Durham. There are skirmishes along the coast all the time over there. But then every now and then they will also set up kind of forward war camps throughout the Wildlands and the Inner Kingdoms, where they just continue to be a nuisance all over the place. You would probably know that there's a war camp over by Arnshire. They recently set up one over in Galmont, which they were only able to do because they have started working with the Emmerichs and the Azantics. You know their population is mostly orcs, dwarves, and a handful of Ursine. Anything else on the 27? Anything pertinent? Oh, they do have some access to magic. They're very close to the Wildlands. They're not unfamiliar with magic.
Okay, they're not familiar with magic.
Yeah. They obviously like being over here because their magic is stronger, but it's not like the Emmerichs where they're coming here because they've never had magic before. These people...
Yeah, but they don't know, like, say, stronger magics.
It's not necessarily that they don't know it, it's just that the magic is weaker in their homeland. So when their clerics and their wizards come over here, it's like they can cast 3 times as many spells as they would normally be able to. They love that.
Okay.
So it is worth preparing yourselves for magic. It is very likely that you will deal with both hardened competitors who use swords and shields. You'll probably find engineers who work with siege equipment, and in fact, because you're going to this camp, which is essentially a workshop for siege equipment, very likely that they'll have a lot of engineers here. And you'll probably run into a handful of wizards and possibly clerics. They do tend to have a lot of like religious casters.
What are their uniforms? What are their main like lineages and heritages that are in their
For sure.
like camp?
Mostly Dwarfork and Ursine. Their uniforms are simple drab browns, but they tend to wear a lot of plate over that, and the plate typically has a single navy blue stripe through it. Every now and then they will have the holy symbol of one of their gods, which is a hammer underneath a mountain. And I don't have my notes handy, so I forget the exact name of it.
We'll just pretend it's Thor.
Sure, Thor. We'll go with that. It's definitely
For
not
now,
Thor.
we'll call it Thor. It's not Thor. We'll call it Thor. There's a hammer. Probably Torag or something.
Something crazy like that.
But yeah, it's day 1. Just getting information.
Sure, absolutely.
Day 2 is running some training exercises with the group.
All right.
Which is more like, hi, do you remember how to play?
It has
Yeah,
been
well,
like
nice.
3 weeks.
Yeah. How are you all at pretending to be other people? Or
What level am I supposed to be?
Level 9.
9.
I think everybody's good, yeah.
Yeah. How good are you all at stealthing?
Bury until I shoot anything.
Well, I never want to be seen. So.
Yeah, alright. Good. What about... He looks over at Coden.
Coden's gone.
Oh,
good
he's
at
great.
Prove it, hide.
No, he really is good at stealth.
Excellent. Perfect. Wonderful. This is excellent. Now, how good are you at pretending to be other people?
I would tell ya, but moment, I don't. He's not good. Probably a little bit okay, but he's a big dude.
I was gonna say, I don't know if Coden has anything that like helps him pretend to be another person
Yeah.
like that.
Yeah.
He just,
How
he's just
specifically?
not
How's
there.
your deception or your performance?
Also probably a little subpar.
Let me introduce you to a concept called follow the expert.
Hmm.
So when you have a person in your party who is an expert or higher proficiency in a skill, and you're doing exploration activity, people who are not trained can kind of take notes, follow their instruction. And then you add your level plus some modifiers to your check when you roll.
Delightful. So if we need to be sneaky and you follow Coden, it'd be real good.
Mm-hmm.
And he's also got pack tactics.
Yeah, this is called follow the expert. It's an exploration activity. So we can't really do it like in a fight.
Yeah, the short version of that is that if somebody is good at doing something and you're not, you can follow their lead and get a little bonus.
Yeah. So I'm like running these like, I will teach you how to fucking lie to people. How to pretend to be a Drewski. These are a few key phrases that people use. Can I also get some Drewski literature here? Or just any example of like their language?
Possibly, and actually, I'm taking a look. It looks like Coden speaks Truski, which makes sense if he is from the southeast. Let me see if anyone else here does.
I do not.
Oh, great.
Speak Keblin, Taspin, Zioni.
Excellent. They certainly don't have like a bookshop where you can just buy Drewski literature. In fact, it would be sort of, I don't know if heretical is the right word for it, but it would be like selling literature from your constant enemy at war.
Yeah, so I'm more looking like, is there any form of like letters? Like, do they have intercepted notes? Do they have an example of the Drewski alphabet? Do they have the word cat in Drewski?
So if you just want the word cat in Drewski,
I'll just ask fucking Coden to write
Yeah.
cat
Right,
in Drewski.
absolutely. If you're just looking for like language tips, he can absolutely help with that. Coden for sure can help with that.
Oh, I just need him to write a sentence in Drewski.
Perfect.
It's for a spell.
Okay, yeah, Coden can help with that.
Yeah, that's all we need. Barring that, I think that's all we need to know when we're ready to go. Unless anyone has anything else to do.
Well,
What you got?
well, okay. Recap me on exactly what our objective is by going into the camp.
So
Because Coden is
the main objective is get in, find this weird little anti-magic device, which looks like a cube with emeralds on its tips. Get out and bring it back to Madame Kokolo.
excellent. Okay.
That's pretty much it. It's kind of a, get in, grab the thing, get out. If you feel like killing people while you're there, that is no problem. They are your enemies, but it is not required. This can be a stealth mission, and given that there are probably hundreds of Drewski soldiers in this war camp, might need to be a stealth mission. But that depends on what you guys find when you're over there. I don't know how this mission is going to go. I never do. That's the beauty of D&D.
Boy. Alright, well, I have new fancy things to be more sneaky and help the party be sneaky. But I'm like 3 minutes from my house.
Totally fine.
Help.
Does anybody else have any other last minute prep? If not, we'll head over there and we can start the approach, and hopefully that'll kill enough time for Coden to get home.
Do we have a map of the ranch?
Map of the ranch? Possibly. That's a good one. Give me... what is Gather Intel? Is that a society check normally?
It is diplomacy.
Says the ranch is in Hidden Valley.
Because you kind of like ask around.
Gather information...
Gather information is normally diplomacy.
Yeah, absolutely. Go ahead and give me a diplomacy check. That
22
is very good. Let's see. The DC to learn about a ranch that is very nearby and pretty notable seems kind of lowish. 15 or 20, which makes that a critical
Considering
success either way.
it belonged to their people for a bit, I feel like the current map would still have it on it.
Oh, for sure. Absolutely. Like, even just a map of this region still has it marked on there. But with a 32, you can probably actually find even more specific details. Maybe even, like, a layout of the ranch itself. So let me see real quick. What can you grab? There is a point as you are kind of canvassing the town and gathering information where you find a vendor, kind of in the middle tier, who is actually accompanied by a handful of dinosaurs. He, most of what he has is like a stock of Compsognathuses, which he has kind of got cooped up like chickens. He is selling their eggs and also some leathers and pelts from various other dinosaurs. You can see that's stabled up a little bit behind him. He's got a Dilophosaurus that is not leashed or controlled at all. He's just kind of free roaming like he's a pet. But you do see that there are little vials for sale of this kind of acidic spit that have been put into a jar. It's just a dinosaur goods vendor who, as you approach, kind of waves down. I noticed you were asking about the ranch out west. Can I help you?
Of course, I hear it was overtaken by some Drewski.
It really is a damn shame. The Crichtons, they absolutely, they had cornered the market on dino supplies around here. It really is such a shame that they got taken over. It has left kind of a void for some of us lesser dinosaur farmers to slip in. Can't say I can complain about that, but the Crichtons were good folks. It's a shame to see this happen to them.
Truly it is. I've never heard of them, but we are trying to get in there and do some business. Clandestine business. If you get my say so.
I do now. I was going to question it, but if it's clandestine, then I think I know where this is heading, and frankly, I think it's best I don't ask more. Might be able to help, though, if you can grease the wheels a bit. What you got?
Jackson, pay the man.
Yeah, Jackson fishes out, like, a couple silver, which is more than enough, especially with your good diplomacy check. You kind of just, like, you get on his good side real quick. Maybe
I subtract this from my goal, by the way, every time I see Jackson pay the man, so
Wonderful.
we say couple silver.
Well, you seem like nice folk, and frankly, even if it is bad for my business, I did truly mean it. The Crichtons were good folk, and it's a shame that this should happen to them. There's a little creek that runs through it, supplies all of their farms, and also the dinosaurs drink from it, of course. They had kind of a free-range thing going on, except for some of the more dangerous ones, but between you and me, I think the first thing they did when they got through there is put down the big allosaurs. There's really no taming them if you didn't raise them from birth, and they'd be more of a liability than they'd be a help, so... Most of what's left, if I had to reckon, was, the herbivores, the grazers, the one that lay eggs, want to have good meat. Probably some triceratops, some stegos, Are you familiar with dinosaurs at all?
I'm familiar with large animals, and I know that large herbivores tend to be more ornery, actually.
Oh, certainly. They'll knock your head clean off. You don't want to fuck with them if you can avoid it.
You do not mess with an elephant. They are very vindictive.
I've heard they never forget, but I ain't seen no elephant before.
My family owns some.
Oh, really? What were you saying, son?
Can I buy some dinosaur nip?
Absolutely, he's got some dinosaur
It's
nip.
useful.
Yeah, for sure. Now, what kind do you just want, like a smattering of? Some of them are good for herbivores, some of them are better for carnivores. The little bastards, they love this stuff over here, and he kind of like grabs some weird brownish kind of grain from a jar. What you trying to fetch?
Let's get a smattering just in case.
All right, wonderful.
Better to be prepared.
And actually, you have dino lore, right?
I sure do.
Hell yeah, you know absolutely what you need to kind of get these things to cooperate. It's a lot like catnip. It's not necessarily going to make them friendly so much as it's going to make them, like, come hither and then be aloof for a little while. It's like an attractive weed for dinos, I guess.
Right, like, I just want enough that I can, if a dinosaur decides to try and fuck with this, I can throw it in its face and it'll just go catatonic for a little bit.
Lovely. Alright, excellent. Yeah, you're able to... Boy, what does dino catnip cost? It can't be that much.
I would imagine it would cost quite a bit, because I imagine you need quite a lot of it for a dinosaur.
True, it probably does take like a big handful for like a stego or some shit like that.
Well, that means they'd make more of it, right? Supply and demand?
Yeah, probably. Boy,
Consider other market factors, like, for example, the people who need dino nip really, really, really need dino nip. You know what I mean?
Yeah, absolutely. I need it in bulk. Sure. I'm going to go ahead and say you can grab, like, 3 big tins, like big cookie tins of dino nip for... A gold a piece is too much. It's going to be like 3 silver a piece. I feel like that's about right. So 9 gold for 3 tins, and 1 tin is enough for, like, if you have a pet Compsognathus, it's enough for the rest of its life. For a Triceratops, it's going to be like half a tin for 1 dose. So basically, like, 4 big doses and then a lifetime supply for tiny creatures.
Okay, so I got 3 tins of dino nip.
Yeah, 3 tins of dino nip. And if you want more, he can probably grab some from the back, but that's all he has out on front, at least.
More in the back?
He will, especially... He will do a little bit of... He'll sit down with you for a second, and he'll kind of, like, draw a map of what he remembers. I toured the place a couple times. We were technically competitors, but we shared a lot of intel. We would sometimes, exchange eggs, diversify. We would, it's not good to inbreed those dinosaurs, or they come out all gangly. Here's what I remember. There's a river that runs through here, and a bridge over here, and I'm just going to pull you over to the map and kind of give you a top-down.
Yeah, I'm like, show me the vantage points, where's the best place to hide when you're trying to run away, etc., etc. You're proud of me, I didn't just say ETC.
So, they used to live in those buildings way over on the west there. That was the Crichton family stead. They had their farms over there. They usually had another family living with them that tended to the vegetables, and sometimes a couple of other families. One worked the water wheel and the windmill, and they had one that kind of maintained a smaller farm out south of the gate. As far as I know, none of those families are there anymore, but I did hear that a few of them didn't make it out. So, it's been 6 months now, I think, since it was taken over. I imagine if they haven't gotten out by now, it's not looking too good for them. The dinos mostly kind of free-grazed on that southeastern region, southeast of the river. They usually had guards standing on the bridge to make sure they didn't cross over and cause problems with the crops. They had a bunch of them flying things, the pteranodons. You know a pteranodon? Those had a little nest over by the windmill. They had a couple of the larger ones in paddocks up north, kept close, but again, I believe
The
those were
featherless birds.
Yeah, the featherless birds, which honestly, a lot of dinos kind of, it's deeply fascinating dinosaur biology. They're more like birds than you'd think.
Skip.
Dragons came from dinosaurs, right?
Skip. He's just waving a hand.
Wonderful. After like a 20-minute rant about dinosaur biology lore and how dinosaurs turned into dragons, he eventually is like, now,
is this true, by the way?
give me a history or an arcana check.
You should have skipped the dialogue.
Because he was just going to tell you, but you got to sit through 15 minutes of dialogue if you want to know.
No, I mean, like, I've listened to it, but I just want to know if it's true or not, because I don't believe this guy.
Sure. Yeah,
Like, I myself believe him.
give me either society or arcana. I think arcana might, or actually nature would be appropriate. Honestly, you could get it almost anyway.
Okay.
How about
I have nature.
academia?
Academia makes sense, absolutely.
It makes sense.
Especially given your study.
I think you've got it.
With Dino Lore, 14 might give you some intel. With Nature, 30 will give
It
you some
doesn't
intel.
have to. It's fine.
Let's start at the bottom and work our way up. Sun, Dino Lore 14.
Thanks.
It. You would at least know that, dinosaurs are pretty similar to birds. They have hollow bones. They walk like chickens most of the time. Some of them do have feathers and plumage. With a 14, you've definitely heard rumors that dragons are just big dinosaurs, and you might even believe it. Rumor is almost the wrong word for it. It's common knowledge. It is common knowledge among the educated that there is some sort of a biological link between dragons and dinosaurs, that at some point in history the two diverged on their evolutionary path, and that they share a common ancestor somewhere down the way. With a 30 in nature, Mal, you would know specifically that dragons and dinosaurs do share a lot of anatomy, but the most interesting biological thing that they share is that they're both very sensitive to magic. They're both capable of kind of pulling magic directly from the earth and turning it into energy. Dinosaurs don't breathe lightning or fire or anything like that, but their bones are often used as like alchemical ingredients in magical things. Their bones are useful as a magical component. Because
I first am excited and fascinated. Mal does not get it.
Of course. Crackers knows all of the above. About the same, honestly. 31 would get you about the same intel. You would know that they, for sure, dinosaurs and dragons shared a common ancestor, and that dragons are basically the result of a bunch of dinosaurs huffing too much mana thousands of years ago, becoming intelligent, learning to cast spells, learning to fly, and kind of capitalizing on a very mana-rich environment along a ley line, where they exploded from a simple little dinosaur horde into dragons.
You know how there's like cat people, and but there's also like really dumb cats, and the cat people can use spells, but the dumb cats can't.
We call
That's
them
kind of what we're
differently
looking
abled.
at.
You're not wrong, but you would know with the 31 in Academia, dragons are unique from like Tabaxi. Tabaxi were uplifted by a god. They snapped their fingers and made Tabaxi from cats. Dragons did it totally naturally through the process of evolution. They are one of very few species on this planet that was not created by a god.
I understand that, but also this academia is cheese and skill, not my skill.
Oh, fair. Okay, understood. Let's see. He probably knows rumors about what the Drewskis have done in there. He would know that there is a big kind of war camp set up in the northwest corner where they do most of their labor. It's where they assemble siege machines, and where they use dinosaurs to do a lot of the heavy lifting. They go out logging, they bring the logs back, they rotate the, what the fuck is the name for that thing where you turn a wheel and it... Anyway, the dinosaurs are used as beasts of burden, is what it boils down to.
Okay.
And most of that happens in the northwest camp. There are hundreds of Drewski soldiers there. Most of the dangerous and untrained dinosaurs are kept in the middle, near that river. And they do keep a kind of a stationed guard at each of these entrances, including a couple at the river mouths. The one up northeast and one to the southwest. I think that might be all the useful intel that he can give you.
Yeah. I'm going to ask Madame Kokolo if there are any names, specific names, she learned from when they traded with her.
Sir... Well, boy, actually, maybe not. The Drewski are not super friend... Let's see.
But they buy it from her then.
Let me double check. Let me do a roll real quick.
To be amicable enough to trade with other people.
Oh,
That die is garish.
It certainly is. I don't know why it doesn't use the same wood texture as my, like, normal die. It's weird. Anyway, they did business all right, and they gave me a name, but I don't think that Mr. Smith is a very Drewski name, if you catch my drift.
I wouldn't know. He looks over at, like, Coden. Is Mr. Smith a Drewski name?
Is that Drewski?
No, very not. They,
Okay.
No, they've got kind of...
I was gonna say, if the Drewski are just a race of Midwesterners, I'm good we're at war.
No, that's the Hiddlins.
Yeah, okay, that sounds about right.
No, the Drewski,
Right.
they are fantasy Russia. They are fantasy East Europe.
I can't believe
Okay.
after fucking Shadow and Bone you put Matthias into this game.
I need you to understand that if you go to the wiki and search the history, you will see all of my Drewski lore from 5 months ago, way before we started Shadow and Bone.
Doubt.
I was gonna say it.
Also, to be fair, Matthias I don't think is a Russian. The main people are Russians.
Anyway,
Well, that's the fur hat.
You
confidently,
don't have a Piotr.
confidently you can
Petre.
say Smith, definitely a fake name. There's no way that anyone from Durham is named Mr. Smith.
Alright then. Mr. Coden, could you come up with 4 aliases of the Drewski flavor for each of us?
I can try, but I haven't spent much time in city.
You just need names.
Okay.
He starts naming trees.
What's a good check for this? Because I just want to get a gauge on how bad these names are.
Probably society.
Society, for sure.
Society.
Yeah.
Boy, here we go.
You were like,
Oh god.
this makes sense. So, Coden speaks Drewski. Coden presumably comes from the southeast, where they are in constant conflict with the Drewski. But I imagine that the names you know are like, oh, there's a famous Drewski general named this, and this guy's a war criminal. So the 4 names that you list are definitely real Drewski names. But it's like, it would be like if your fake names were like Hitler, Stalin, like...
And Van Damme.
Yeah. You pick some very famous bad people and pick those names.
Oh boy.
Do I have a reason to believe that this is like a fine?
I mean, if you're trying to blend in with the enemy, I don't see why not.
It's a common. I'm pretty sure there were people named Adolf.
Yeah, for
Still.
sure.
And there's still people named... What the fuck's Stalin's first name? Joseph, right? See, Joseph?
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, if you just... Yeah, you can absolutely come up with some names. It's just, you know, they happen to be some pretty famous names, I guess is the best way to put it.
Yeah. This
Right.
is Hitler, Stalin, Crocodile Dundee,
This is Alexander.
It's Crocodile Dundee, Garfield, and Jesus.
That's a weird... So which one's which?
Which one do you want me to be?
I'll be Garfield.
You can be Garfield.
Alright,
I'll-
alright.
I'll be Rasputin. Cartsfield.
Yeah, something like Cartsfield.
Cartsfield. Oh, you can be Ratsputin.
Yeah.
Hey, Ratsputin, perfect.
Well, I'm just gonna be Dan.
Could be
Just-
Dad.
Sure, why not?
It's just
Yeah.
not a very Drewski. Is it? There's probably a Drewski named Dad.
I feel like there's a Dan in every language.
Yeah, I feel like they probably like threw an extra H in there somewhere, but there's probably a Dan.
Dan means egg in Chinese. Which
I
means
feel
you're an
like to make it sufficiently Drewski, you just had to add an Ovich or a Yevich on the end.
There you go, Danovich.
Ski
Danovich.
or Dansky.
Cool thing is, an Ovich or Yevich means you're the son or grandson of that person,
Which is how like 90% of names work. It's wild.
right? In almost every country, they're just like, oh, Olafson, oh, Malkovich, son of Mal.
All right.
Fitzgerald Fitzroy, classic.
Yep.
Fitz?
Fitz is such a cat name.
Fitz is a very cat name.
It's
Cute
like
name.
Aristocats when they do that little.
Yep.
Meow.
Oh god.
All
Right, so who's Carsfield? Rasputin? Or Danovich? Because we will have to speak to each other. We need to refer to each other with our names without being like, oh shit, who are you again? I've spent my entire life pretending to be someone else, so I do not need to do work. This is my best thing.
Oh my god. Whatever the equivalent is for bear.
What is
Oh boy, what's the Durham equivalent for bear?
Medved.
German or Russian?
Probably Russian. Google, what's Russian for bear?
Medved.
Medved.
Oh, that's
Medved?
pretty fun. That's pretty fun. I'm into it.
Medved, yeah.
Anyway,
It's super on the
Alright.
nose.
to keep us moving along here, are there any other last minute bits of prep that you guys would like to do? Assuming that you've got your names and covers kind of figured out.
You're Danovich, right?
Yeah.
Crackers? Okay. I'll be Rasputin. You're Carsfield.
I feel like our outfits are going to give us away.
No, I have a disguise for us, don't worry.
Well, objective 1, we sneak, right? If we get caught. We use
The idea-
disguise.
Well, we need a way in, and the best way in I can think of is pretending to be one of them. They value strength. We should probably kill something in the field and take it home, pretending to come back from a successful hunt.
Actually, good plan.
I'm very good at planning. Only planning.
Everyone's more accepted. There's food. Right?
They already march out with their dinosaurs, the ones that they've
Hmm.
taken from the people here.
So, Feck, a visual scan of the surrounding area. Is everything deforested and dead, and there's no chance of finding game around here? Or...
Boy, now there would be some game for sure. It's the Badlands, but if you stick close to the river and you go a little bit north or a little bit south, it becomes a little more forested. There are a few small game animals. There are lots of things living in the river for sure. It is sparse, but there is vegetation and there is wildlife.
Nah, Coden thinks it's an excellent idea. But,
The camp here has been. They've probably been scouring the area for months. Not sure if we'll find anything good.
Plant-wise? What about animals?
No, I mean animal. Plants.
Well, why don't we just buy it from another hunter?
Well, we'll have to
Sure.
find another hunter.
Or we could just walk in.
Or we could just walk in and come up with another reason why we're coming in. Unaccounted for.
We're scouts.
There's a dinosaur vendor right here. Can we purchase one of his carnivores, kill it, and bring it over?
No, but
Oh, certainly. It'll be a couple $100 gold. You got that?
we gotta kill it.
Pay the man.
You've been very good to this person, and a couple $100 gold is very steep. Let me go see what the actual price. Are you? What,
Actual price for a dinosaur? Very cheap, actually.
I kind of wouldn't be surprised. Let me see. What are you looking for? Just like something the size of a cow, something the size of a dog.
Yeah, something that's like, oh, the Druze, like, we killed it, and it's good enough to bring inside that they're just like, no, go in, yeah, you fucking brought us something.
All right, let me see.
I think we should just say, hey, we're saving this for a special occasion. General's order. Something
Sure.
like that.
Well,
Because
if you
I
want
don't
it
want to kill it.
unkilled, yeah, you know what? It will be difficult to transport it if it's dead. Good thinking. We'll keep it alive
Right.
until the time is needed.
Yeah, that's the only reason.
Very smart. This is why Crockers loves you.
Whoa!
Well, that's more because he's soft.
Oh, just his body then.
Well, no, I didn't. I didn't mean it like that.
Hmm.
I
No,
understand completely.
I like a lot about Coden.
Odin, I don't know, he seems entertained by whatever vibe's going on, but this
That's
poor-
cute. I'd
this
like you
poor
to
man.
bang it out before we go into this mission. I will not have you.
This poor
Really?
man, he's good at one-on-one social cues, but if there's a group, he's just pretty freaking oblivious,
Like, what's going on?
despite
So
his
many
best
people
intentions.
watching.
All right. He has a couple of pachysaurs that he is willing to sell for 8 gold each, potentially. They're still pretty young. They've got about as much meat on them as an adult cow would. They also do produce eggs. He has to take you kind of out to the northern gate of town where they're stabled. He doesn't have room for them to all be stabled here inside the town.
All right. We'll buy there's not enough meat in one of these. Let's buy 2 of them.
16 gold, 2 pachysaurs, and yeah, they're cooperative. They've been bred to be food. They are used to following people around on a tether. Somebody give me like an animal handling check. It's basically a
Nature.
or a nature
right?
check. Yeah. Just give me a don't fuck up check to make sure that you can handle these things.
Okay, I've
Yeah.
removed 8 gold from me.
Odin would.
You do that. You're very good at that.
It's a strange creature for him, but still. Let's go, Danger.
Oh,
I roll
wonderful.
higher than a 10.
He sure did. Perfect. A little bit of time later, you guys have 2 pachysaurs on leads and are ready to start heading with the rest of your party through the mountain tunnel, which takes a couple hours. Any last-second business before you leave town, or I think we're good to move on. Cool. Awesome.
Yeah, nothing else. I don't think there's any way I could find out any names of anyone who could be inside there, like higher ups. Would it be a society?
That's right. You were trying to also check for like intercepted documents. What was your check earlier? It was like a 30-something, 20-something? Let's see.
27?
27. You would be... Madame Kokolo is basically who you end up going to for this, and she says something to the effect of, it is quite rare that we get any sort of intercepted communiques. We're not military personnel. I deal in business. I know that there have been a few that have come through, but they don't stay here, and I certainly don't put my hands on them. They're no use to me. You would have to check with some of the military folks, most likely up north in Liberty. Even then, getting them to just hand over secret documents is, it'd be tough. I'm afraid I can't help you on this one.
All right.
I wonder if I can talk to trees or plants.
You could try.
I need birds. They're all working for the government anyway, so they might help here.
They can work for you.
Sure.
Are you the government?
Hmm.
Go bear man.
Some time passes. You travel with your party through the mountain pass until you get to the shores of this salt flat lake. You part your ways. You watch as Pip and Shred and Bobble and Cress head up north towards Growfeather, and you begin to make your way west along the road to the Drewski War Camp. How do you approach? Tell me what, if anything, these people might see as you approach the camp, or are you trying to sneak up to it?
Well, I think the best way would be to travel at night, right? First of all, lowers their sight.
Agreed.
What if we approach with confidence and a complete lack of caution?
That's usually the
Also
best
agree.
way.
That's the easiest, probably the most likely to fail.
Hmm.
There are
What if we're caught
hundreds of people in
sneaking?
there.
You just don't like it because it involves walking.
I'll be walking either way. This one just involves walking and fighting.
Are you gonna survive?
A what?
Is this something you're capable of? I mean, staying on your feet for more than 3 hours. Never seen it. You'll be fine, I'm sure.
I'm not
What
certain.
if we posed as egg traders? We could make some Fabergé, not Fabergé. I feel like we could paper mache eggs and
I
paint
don't know
them.
why they would want those, but I can disguise us as one of them.
But they'll think they're real dino eggs.
Oh, why don't we just buy real dino eggs? They're right here.
And then then they'll think we're there to trade eggs.
All right, we can buy eggs as well as these 2 packy Pachyderms? What are they? Pachysaurus?
Pachycephalosaurus.
Pachycephalosaurus. They're so complicated and hard. I'll just call them Packies. Pax? What's shorter?
It's the ones with the helmets on.
Well, it's the one with the horn coming out of the back of their head.
Narwhal.
Well, what's the one with the helmet?
Oh wait, no, I'm sorry. You're right. I'm thinking of the good mother one. What's the good mother one? Hang on.
The good one. Maiasaura.
Maiasaurus. Yeah, that's the one.
Her name has mother in it.
It sure does. You'd think I'd remember.
Brachiosaurus.
And I call myself a dinosaur kid.
Wow. Okay, well, we can walk in with comfort. Sneaking is hard. There's a lot of eyes.
No. At night, we only need cover. We need to get close enough, and then I can disguise us as one of them.
Well, then why did we buy this creature?
To give us credence to enter. Why would we come in at night with nothing?
Good point.
I've
If we
thought
were-
about this.
Trafficking meat animals, wouldn't we come in the day?
We're not trafficking, we're coming back from a hunt.
Oh.
Or just provisions.
Well, how do we get rid of this brand then?
This what?
Well, I assume it's branded.
It is. You do see that there's a little brand on the thighs of them.
That's easy. We blast the legs off when we kill them.
No, we just say that we didn't get anything on the hunt. We still come back with goods.
Well, we say we stole it. It's fine.
What if Coden becomes a dino and we can use that?
Can you become a dinosaur?
I don't think so.
I have altered the plan. We have captured these dinosaurs from a roving trader. They, after all, captured this ranch from other ranchers. We did the same. This is their culture. They're savages.
I don't like the sound of it, but I like the sound of the...
You like the sound of their savages?
No, I like the sound of this working. Just don't like the rest. I'm on board.
I don't like any of this. I'd rather stay home. But here I am, doing work, like a peasant.
Alright. And we took this creature from someone. Great.
I've become quite attached to Patrick, actually.
Patrick? Don't
The Packy.
bathe them. Don't worry, they're not going to die. Bring them in if you wish to rescue them on our way out. You may attempt to. But the plan is simple enough. Dead of night, we come in with these. He just pats one. It probably makes a sound and he's like, ugh. We bring
And then
in
I'll-
of these.
I'll
then
throw
you what?
Grape into a gutter or through a window, and Grape can roll around and scout.
Alright. It'll help us find...
Great.
Right, it'll help us find that box.
What about the disguises?
Remember when I changed everyone's appearance?
But that was with magic.
Yes. I'm going to use magic to disguise us.
But isn't our plan to get close to an anti-magic field?
By then, we'll have at least we'll be close to the anti-magic field. Then we'll know where it is.
Oh, okay.
At that point, we take it, and the plan is to run.
Okay.
There's also Madame Kokolo said you can turn the device off with 1 minute. When you can turn it off, I can turn us invisible or into other things while we're in the desert, and we can make our escape.
With any luck, it'll be off anyways.
Yeah, why would they have it on, right? What could they possibly use it for?
I think there's a floating disc ritual in this book. Will that help?
Maybe.
Does anybody know how to cast it?
No. I could... Ritually, I haven't... No, I don't know it.
I have a spell that makes people go feral and eat each other.
That
I've never
might be
used it.
useful. If you aim it inward and have everyone eat each other.
I don't have it prepared.
Well, you can prepare it tomorrow when we leave.
Yeah, you guys do have a couple nights to travel, so you can re-prepare if you need to.
Okay.
Barring extraneous circumstance, I don't think I used that word right. Barring any weird circumstances, this should go smoothly. If not, please prepare things that hits many, many people at once. I do not have the ability to do that.
Here's what we can. Walked in with food. He looks sadly at this creature, and we say this is special for the general.
Yeah, we'll call it spoils.
Yeah, and then not for the normal crew, whatever you call it. Then we get closer, they direct us toward the general's encampment, which I'm sure they keep the good finery there, the good magic stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And then at that point we kind of disperse. Some of you, if you're worried about sneaking, stay around me. Or we all stay together.
All
Probably
right.
the best plan.
Probably.
We get in through there. But then the general's probably the most fortified. Or watched. Wherever they're keeping special stuff.
The objective is simply to receive that box. When we find it,
Right.
it'll be fine. The disguise will last for an hour. If we do not find it within the hour, well, we're in a pickle.
Alright, well.
I put on my ninja costume.
Hell yeah. Put that on. So if the disguise disappears, you're still disguised.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that, Coden. You like my angel costume?
in a war camp?
With wings on it.
Boy.
I spent all of yesterday just hanging around crackers and passively filled this tin to the brim.
Can I have about some extra bullets?
Absolutely.
Okay.
Wait, what tin?
This biscuit tin that fills up when you're afraid. It's so full of cookies. Does anyone want any?
Yeah,
That's easy.
Yeah.
What are you
What you're going at? I forgot about that stupid cookie box.
Yeah, the cookie box. Just passively follow you around and it just fills.
Can we limit it to once an hour so at least I don't
is
have to have
once
the
an
fright? I can hug my bear and get
Yeah, it
the
is once an
condition.
hour. But
There
you
you go,
recover
perfect.
the charges so many times.
Alright, when we see the camp, I want to see if there's any big trees within the camp.
Okay. Excellent. How are you guys doing it? During the night? During the day?
Night.
Nighttime, probably.
Nighttime?
Hopefully taking a route that has some cover behind, say, rocks or shrubbery. Anything that'll break line of sight. Even if it's just a little bit.
Okay, that is possible, but it will be difficult. I'm going to need some sort of a stealth check in order to try to approach stealthily in this rather barren area.
That would be... Who's the best at stealth?
I think
Probably
it's
me.
probably Coden, and then the rest of you guys can follow the expert if you need to.
I don't, because I'm already trained at stealth.
Cool. I think if you
Indeed.
follow the expert, you still get some sort of a bonus, but I'll check.
Yeah, I think that's for a specific feat that gives you, like, +2 for every proficiency they have. Above trained. But I think that one is quiet allies specifically.
Follow the expert. You get a circumstance bonus here, but in the allies' proficiency. Are you a master in stealth, Coden?
See? I am a... something. Stealth is something I've done before. I'm an
Expert, gotcha.
Yeah.
Then yeah, anybody who follows Coden does get a +2.
Okay, because you're higher than me, that would put my stealth up to 17.
Yeah.
Well, my stealth, I am expert in stealth. I have a 17, but I also have swift sneak. If they follow the expert, does everybody get swift sneak?
No, we all... If we're... You get to move at your fastest movement, but we can't, unless we have it as well.
Oh, okay.
But we can follow you and, like, maintain the benefits. At least until, like, we're done.
Woo! 33 is very good.
Here's mine. didn't add properly. Why is it not? Oh, we'll just. This is one higher.
Oops.
19. It's bad.
That's not great.
It's not. Rolled a 2.
So you need a stealth check from Crackers and from Coden.
Okay. I have
33 is
Nice, nice.
thought I just got me really good fancy stealth for the party.
Great, we're dice buddies. You and me.
Nice.
Okay. I am blind. I'm gonna roll and hope for the best.
Good luck.
Oh, I forgot my circumstance bonus. I'm actually
Get-
35.
Get better than me. Oh, it's
Don't
better
roll
than
higher
me.
than a 10.
Yeah, it's better than me at least.
I had like a cloak of something to help with a group doing stealth checks.
Oh, I
We're
think,
not
it's a,
using it because I'm blind.
Oh, do you?
So-
I think that is a spell for you. Let me double check.
It might help.
Yeah.
Where was it? We definitely picked up some sort
Where
of
the
a-
hell? The confusion is that the feats give spells sometimes and they're not always in your spells. So
Oh.
I get, you know.
I rolled a 2. Can I use a hero point and just fucking reroll it?
A chameleon
No,
coat
what-
is the spell you're looking
Yeah.
for.
Chameleon
Sweet.
cloak.
That is a level 5 spell. If you want to prepare that, you absolutely can. And yes, you can
Oh,
use a hero point to
boy.
reroll now.
I might as well do it now.
Wait, but do I see any big trees in the camp? Because that's important.
From a distance, you can tell that there are at least a couple of trees in there. In the dark, from a distance, it's hard to tell like specific big trees in there, but there are at least a couple of trees in there. Yes.
Interesting. Big enough to walk through.
Potentially, yeah.
Yes.
Basically, what it boils down to is just based on the terrain, it seems very likely that there are trees in there, especially since there are free grazing animals. But the camp does have a wall around it, and you guys are pretty far away. So you don't see any like specific trees over the wall. None of them are tall enough to like stand up so high that you see them over the wall.
Oh, it's risky. I have this trick where I can walk through a tree and bring you guys with. Just go
Oh,
right past the
Mal.
wall.
Oh, it's worse. A 2 became a 1!
Oh no. The worst part of this, and I hate to do this to you, but it's funny, so I'm gonna do it anyway. Is the DC you were looking for was 18, which means your 19 from before would have just made it.
Oh no.
Instead, what happens is as you guys are sneakily
Instead it fails.
sneakily approaching in the dark with your Pachycephalosaurus in tow, kind of sticking off to the side so that you're not spotted immediately and have a little time to switch into a disguise and maybe scout. There is a point where in the darkness you hear a leathery flapping, small, maybe the size of like a large bird, and you hear just like "Rah, rah," and you hear it start to kind of flap back to the camp.
What's that? Oh well.
Anyone who wants to can give me a perception check to try
How far
to like,
away are we?
spot that was.
Yeah.
You guys are 400 or 500 feet from the camp when you hear this bird or bird-like creature above you. Seems to like caw at your presence and then flap away. Oh, son, boy, yeah. Son, you look up, and being an expert in dinosaur lore and having an incredibly keen eye, you see a pteranodon. Specifically, a pteranodon that has a little cuff around its ankle, indicating that it is trained or owned. And you can tell with a nat 20 39 in perception, it specifically is reacting to the fact that it saw you. It has been trained to scout and is going back to alert people to your presence.
Right. Now is the time I either cast a spell for invisibility or the disguise.
Jesus
my God.
Drake! Yeah, give me some damage.
Oh my.
Holy
It also needs a
Christ.
DC 27 fortitude save.
It sure does.
And it's frightened.
And it's frightened.
It's obliterated.
It might just be obliterated. Let's see. Oh yeah, it's just obliterated.
silence.
Almost the
My silence
exact
is gone.
almost the exact amount of damage you needed. It has 35 hit points.
Holy
So,
shit!
son, you watch as this Pteranodon starts to approach, and it cocks its head to the side, and you practically lock eyes with it, and you see that it like begins to call out and turn around, and just lightning fast whip out the gun, and it drops like fucking Duck Hunt. It begins to just fall down to the ground and splats on the earth a few hundred feet, and not even a few hundred feet. It'd be like 20 or 30 feet away from you guys.
Should we add that to the collection? I would be too suspicious.
Yeah.
We'll keep our packets. All right, we're 500 feet away. How many minutes of travel is that?
Oh my god, fuck if I know. A couple minutes. If you're going sneaky, maybe 7 or 8 minutes.
Well, let's
Real bad at estimating distance.
certainly not an hour. It would probably be a good idea to initiate the disguises.
500 feet would take a minute at most. Like
Yeah.
it's not far.
That's what? That's like 5
Okay.
city blocks? It's like 3
No,
minutes.
that's not even.
I don't know.
Like, like not.
How many football fields? It's almost 2 football fields.
Yeah,
Okay, yeah, that's like 2 or 3 minutes. You're right.
yeah. Like
All right.
going slowly.
I'm an American. You got to convert this for me.
Football fields. Yeah, I think this is the right time to transform us now, and he's going to use Veil to give us our disguises. And disguises are, like you've described, Vec, the just the typical people who would go out for scouts.
Sure, absolutely. Just kind of like Drewski foot soldiers, basically, or hunters.
Yeah, and probably like a hunting leader or something. One who would notably make sense to be there. I make that son, probably.
Wonderful.
I might make that myself because I'm gonna talk.
All right.
I know that son likes to talk.
The disguises begin to take form across all of you. You take on the appearance of just kind of nondescript Drewski foot soldiers and one little squadron commander that would be in charge of maybe a hunting party or something like that. How do you approach? Do you just kind of walk right up now, or do you continue to stealth?
Now, you get to follow the expert on me. Follow using my deception or performance, whichever Vec decides. It's a master for both.
Either one is fine in this case. You're basically just trying to look like you fit in, and I feel like those are both
Yeah.
justifiable.
So yeah, normally it's deception, but I think performance is okay as well.
Yeah, that's reasonable here.
Yeah, if they follow the expert, they get a +4 plus their level plus their charisma.
They add their level if they're not already trained in
Yeah,
it.
if they're not already.
Right.
Yeah, if they're not trained in deception or performance.
What do we get without that?
Just the +4.
Just a +4.
So everybody give me your choice of either deception or performance with a +4 bonus. And if you're not already trained, you can add your level to it too. 26. 31.
Oh boy, I've got a +0 for both of these.
Good news, you get to add your level +4. So
Yeah.
+13 to your roll instead of +0.
Cool.
We +14?
Oh yeah, you're right, +14, not 13. Math
10
is
plus
hard.
4.
Yeah, 10 plus 4, 14. Pretty easy math. Fuck that one up.
It's not a fraction. Yeah, 18.
Excellent.
Hmm.
18 is good. Let me check the DCs here.
How do you add circumstance bonus? It doesn't work. It just leaves it a +1 every time I try.
It should give you a little pop-up like almost every time you roll
I
anything.
do, but I
Yeah.
try to add it, is the thing.
You have to click add.
Gotcha.
Yeah, I click the add, and it just adds +1.
Well, you have to change the bonus.
I did!
No, you did.
So that's why I'm worried. Like, what? I changed the bonus to +2, it only adds +1. Which is weird. Maybe mine's bugged.
Alrighty.
Oh, sorry. Codinal, everyone also has a +4 to these rolls, because we're pretending to be someone else, and that's what Veil does.
Oh, nice. So that bumps it to a 22?
Yeah.
That makes the difference. Wonderful.
And 30 for Suns, 35 for Cracker, you know. Yeah, 22 for.
Frisky will be
it's,
delighted to know that I finally added Mount up. Enjoy.
You did it! My bear is not out right now.
Fair, that's probably wise.
Yeah, it's in the pet cache. Pet cache?
Pet cache.
Pet cache, and I'm very unhappy about it. Because I had to walk through the. That's probably why I failed my stealth check. I was complaining the entire time.
Assume that one of you has a torch out. If not, correct me.
Nope.
If it adds to the disguise, because it might be weird to see like people who don't have dark vision walking around without a torch.
It'd
We all have
be weird
dark
to see
vision.
even people with dark vision walking without a torch.
Yeah. I light a torch.
Dark vision helps, but even people with dark vision typically don't walk around in the dark unless they have to.
Yeah, probably light a torch then, just to add to the credence of it.
All right. You guys begin to approach with a couple of Pachycephalosaurs. And as you start to pull up, you're greeted by a little...
Oh yeah, before we arrive here as well, I pull out the literature, the sentence that Coden wrote. There's no mechanical difference, Coden, but what did you write?
Just any sentence?
Yeah, just any sentence. Just say it. Say it, my dude.
Hmm. He just wrote hyacinth water.
Yeah. He casts a 4th level comprehend languages. He holds up the lettering, and now we can all speak Drewski.
Oh, wild. Okay.
For 1 hour.
Whoa.
This is to match the disguise.
Delightful. This is the part where I really wish I was better at accents, because, like, a East European accent is super fun, and I cannot do one, but everybody use your
Just do the
imaginations.
Lorimer.
Boy, if I do it, though, it's going to sound bad. It's not going to sound good.
It's okay to be bad. Bad is funny, yeah?
As you approach, you can see that there's a big gate that is kind of built between the arches of a big mesa arch. There's a little house where presumably a farmer used to live. They've got kind of a fenced-in backyard that you can see has a handful of smaller dinosaurs in it. It appears to be mostly adolescent dinosaurs. Like there's a little baby Triceratops and a little baby Stego. But to the other side of the street, there is a watchtower, which is kind of this big blocked-off thing. Can't quite see up on top of it, and there are intentionally no lights illuminating the inside of that watchtower, although there are torches kind of hanging from its stilts. Between all of it, in front of the gate, there is a cart where you see it appears to be an orc, but it is enormous. This is like a 10-foot tall orc. This is a much bigger orc than a normal orc. In Drewski armor, with a large kind of metal crooked shepherd's hook, who is doing his very best to try to wrangle about 20 loose Compsognathuses into this cart. Just like grabbing them with the hook and tossing them rather rudely and probably painfully into the cart. But for every one comp that he throws on there, 2 more run off the cart, and he's getting like visibly frustrated with trying to herd all of these dumb little compies into this cart.
You need help over there, comrade. He just waltzes nearby very confidently.
And maybe if the little one would do his job. And he turns to this small human child, this boy, maybe 13 or 14-year-old, who is next to him, who doesn't look happy to be there, but has more of a look of like, why are you fucking up so bad? What, like, let me do this. And he kind of like, he rubs his nose when he gets hit. It's like, ow, stop. Fine. And you see he kind of puts his 2 fingers into his mouth and he starts to do this pattern of whistles. And you watch as all these little shitty Compsognathuses turn their heads, kind of cock their eyes at him, and then they begin to climb up into the cart. As you begin to approach, this orc looks over all of you. Little bastard's good for something. What are you doing out this late?
Ending patrol. The ranchers are getting clever now. They travel in the night. We found one traveling by. He got away, but we caught some of these.
Give me a deception check.
Fuck. Okay, let's do it.
I believe in you.
Do I get my +4?
Yeah, the spell adds to deception checks, right?
Yeah. Item bonus. Let's see if I can add the item bonus. Oh, it just keeps it. It just keeps it 1.
We can add it afterwards after the roll. Just let me know what the difference is.
Just add 3 to this.
Okay. Yeah, we'll take a look afterwards and try to find out what's doing that. Oh, 31. Quite good.
Yeah.
Boy, let's see. He yells over his shoulder to another one of these orcs that is kind of sitting by the gate. And I know I've drawn it open on the map there. It is currently closed. But he gives just a little nod. Night patrol, they're running late. Let them in. And he kind of turns to the gate and hooks his hook around a little lever, lifts, and begins to pull it open so that you guys can all pass through. As you all begin to walk past, this orc kind of, he gives you a look, Coden.
Why?
Suspicious.
And what you got, son?
As I'm walking past this shithead,
Yep.
I'm gonna sleight of hand a little bit of dino nip into his pocket.
Sure.
Nice.
Yeah. Give me a thievery check.
Get mauled by that.
This is the most important thing any of us have ever done.
True.
What penalties does Pathfinder give me? for doing anything?
Let's find out. It's probably like a -1 or 2. Let's see.
Father, Pathfinder, Father, may I be funny, please?
You absolutely may.
Please, Father.
I think I can create a diversion for him, and it would add a benefit.
Here we go. Plant evidence. Da, 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 da.
I'm gonna self on this early.
Go ahead and roll it with a -1. I'll look it up later. I don't want to spend a ton of time on it.
Sure.
I have pickpocket and subtle theft.
Those are plenty more than enough to cancel that out. Go for it.
Can you click those? It might give you benefits.
Only subtle theft will.
Okay.
That'll only help for observe.
Bystander. Yep.
Okay, their DC's lowered by 2, basically. Nice.
That makes a difference. Okay, wonderful. Okay, so here's a sequence of events unfolds. As Coden, you are starting to walk past this tall orc who is a good 1.5 feet over you even, gives you the stink eye. He's like, he's about to say something. And he almost begins to speak of, I don't think I've seen you around here. But then you watch as all of these little compsognathus begin to like poke their heads up one by one over the edge of the cart and sniff the air. And they begin to just like funnel out of the cart and start swarming around his ankles and trying to climb up his legs to get into the pocket.
Isn't that guy in Jurassic Park die like this? Swarm big compsognathus.
No, that was the little girl.
Yeah, the little girl on the beach.
Okay.
I think there was one actually in Lost World that died from a copy swarm too.
I think it was in the bushes, but I can't remember. Yeah.
But either way, this orc seems to get distracted by all of this and begins angrily just trying to swat these compies away. At one point, literally just smashes one under his foot. To that, the young boy starts calling out in kind of broken Drewski. You can tell he has learned it out of necessity and he's not a native speaker. Like, no, what? Hey, don't do that, don't do that. And he actually literally runs over there and tries to start scooping up compies in his arm to get them back onto the cart. To which the orc basically hits him with the butt, the hit of his hook. And he tumbles back to the ground. The wind is knocked out of him and the compies kind of go flying. At this point, there is a plenty wide enough diversion for you guys to simply walk on if you would like to.
Yep.
Okay.
I'm on.
Then with that, you guys make your way in. A few seconds after you pass by, the gate closes. The orc that was kind of operating the gate gives you a little bit of a look and a nod as you enter, and then closes it behind you, and you guys are inside of Crichton Ranch.
Oh boy.
Nighttime. How do we do nighttime? There's nighttime.
So our disguises are good for about... We'll say that whole thing took 5 minutes.
Yeah, something like that. It was a pretty quick exchange.
Walking here took 1 minute, say 6 minutes.
Yep, probably about 10 minutes total on the disguises.
Yeah.
As you enter, you find yourselves relatively undetected. You can see that there's a little bit of a winding path for a minute or two that leads to a bridge that crosses over a stream. There's a little shack next to the bridge, but you don't currently see anybody there. It appears to be either abandoned or everybody is just inside for the time being. On the other side of the bridge, way ahead of you, several minutes off in the distance, you do see that there is a small camp that is surrounded by makeshift cages, and you can hear from inside of those cages the sounds of several different dinosaurs just doing their dinosaur noises. You can tell there's some activity over that way. And well past that, you can see that there is the actual camp. From in here, Coden, you can see trees for sure. There are little bits of shrubbery all over the place. There is enough for dinosaurs to graze on. But there are also some dried out kind of willow-looking trees along the river. Some of which are definitely big enough for you to step through if you needed to do that.
Interesting. Okay.
You would find a way out for
other
us.
trees along. Yeah. We have a minute. I can cast some. Let us walk through the tree.
Excellent.
Fine.
It's a minute casting time?
Cast time 1 minute. Yeah.
Okay.
Let's see how long it stays open. What if I can try this ahead of time? I don't know. It's the living tree. I can teleport up 5 miles. Yeah, it seems like it's doesn't just stay open.
I was going to say, I think it's a one and done sort of deal.
Yeah. We'd hide for a minute past this, and then we can escape. Otherwise,
Yeah, we'll need to keep eyes and ears off us for 1 minute. I'm sure we can do that.
We should split up to cover more ground.
Inadvisable.
Very advisable. This camp is huge. We only have 50 minutes left. Less if Coden needs time to cast that spell to get us out of here.
Well, we know the layout of this place. We'll go to where the barracks are.
The barracks.
keep thing.
Yeah, you know the barracks up here on the northwest.
That's far. How long will it take for us to get there?
A few minutes, 5 or 6.
Okay. Let's start there.
Why would they keep it in the barracks?
It's a weapon, is it not?
Yeah, barracks are where they sleep.
Is barracks not where you keep weapons?
No, barracks are where you keep. It's where you house soldiers.
Oh,
said-
I don't know war terms.
It is pretty normal for there to be like a
They would have
weapons
some weapons,
area
but-
near there, yeah. And it's also worth mentioning, the barracks are up there, but like the whole war camp is up there. You can see that there's a construction yard. There's a very large tent that serves as like a meeting hall. Without getting closer, it's hard to make out like what building does what, but it looks like the whole war camp is over in that direction, except for this tiny little mini camp in the center. It seems reasonable that it is either in this mini camp or somewhere up in the war camp. Those seem reasonable options.
The mini camp is closer. We should try that first, and then if not, we go to war camp.
Yep.
But we're caught alone. There are hundreds of people here. It's probably easier for us to escape, but also easier for us to die.
Are we
Okay.
helping the kid or not?
What kid?
Okay.
Fucking Mal.
That's completely up to you. I'm amoral. What do you want? What will make you feel better?
I'm pretty neutral on most things, but I don't know.
We'll come back and see if the child is still alive when we're done. How about that? And I assume Conan cares about the dinosaurs. Looks at Conan. Child, dinosaurs, poison crackers, Conan. Okay, cool.
Alright, sounds like the plan is to head across the bridge over to the minicamp. As you approach, let me pull you over.
Is there a zoom in? Oh, there is.
Wow.
Oh my.
Is that a bear? They're bear.
You're a bear. Oh,
Good morning.
they look like characters from Undertale. A little bit. The dog ones.
Oh
look
yeah,
like
they kind of do. Yeah, they do look a little bit like Dog Knight, yeah. As you approach, the sound of dinosaurs gets louder. You find that there are several pins here that have some older dinosaurs, probably pretty close to either serving as labor or being slaughtered for meat, that are pinned up. Each one kind of guarded by a Drusky soldier stationed near their front. You see there are a handful of tents here, but you can see that gathered in the street in the middle of all of this is a small squadron of Drusky soldiers who appear to be, they're being given a lesson by a Ursine Drusky soldier. And since you all understand the language now, you can kind of listen in and get the vibe that he's teaching them military tactics and techniques that put them working in tandem with a dinosaur mount. He's teaching them how to be dinosaurs, right? Or dinosaur riders is what it boils down to.
Oh.
It's very clear to you as you approach that this Ursine, with a whip at his side and a longbow and a quiver slung over his shoulder, is grizzled. He is old. He's probably in his 60s or so. He has a big scar going down his eyes, several other scars all over his body of just scratches and bites. This is somebody who has worked with dangerous animals for a very long time. And the signs of authority and respect that all of these underlings are giving him makes you think that he's probably pretty high-ranking. He notices, unless you guys suddenly start being stealthy, that you guys are approaching with a couple more dinosaurs, and motions for everybody to stop and pull to the side so that you can pass through.
Yep.
Oh, thanks, Philo. Yes, he is a grizzled bear. You're correct.
Grizzle.
Where did they want the dinosaurs placed?
He steps aside as if he's going to let you through. Do you interact with him, or do you just try to walk past him?
It's
Just walk
yeah,
past.
tired.
Just open. I just give him like those casual nods, like, yeah, it's been a long day.
Okay. As you guys attempt to walk past, I need another either deception or performance check from each of you with all of the same bonuses from before.
Yeah, deception plus add a +4.
+4 for everyone, +14 for Coden.
14 + 4.
Just 14.
Oh, is it just 14?
Yeah, it's level +4. Oh, that's why I said 13, is because it's 9 + 4. It should be 13, not 14.
Oh yeah, makes sense. Yeah. Oh yeah, you're right.
I knew I didn't fuck
But
up
there's
basic
also
math.
there's also an item bonus, which is the +4. That's what I mean. That you added last time.
What's the item bonus coming from?
That this guy is
I thought that was the
the
spell.
veil. Yeah, it's still on. Is it not? It's still
It is
on.
still on. Where's the other +4 coming from then?
What do you mean other +4?
Okay, so it is okay. It's just the level bonus
From
and then
following
+4.
the expert.
That's a +4.
You said it. That's what you added last time.
Okay, hang on. Let me go look. Sorry.
Yeah.
You were the one who said it.
Does my pack tactics help me here?
If you were helping somebody with this,
Yeah.
let me double check.
I'm a master. I thought you were saying follow the expert, not help.
Okay, so you're right. It is 3 for follow the expert, 4 for your spell, and 9 from the level. So a grand total of +16 for Coden, and +7 for everybody else. That's wild.
So it might be 34 then.
Huh. My allies get a +2 circumstance bonus to help me, pack hunter.
This is a 40. Is it a crit?
Jesus Christ. It probably is. Let's see. Pack Hunter, Pack Stalker.
Hunter.
Yeah.
It only works with aid, I think.
I think that works with aid, but not for follow the expert.
Oh.
Yeah.
Because
There are people who
following
are very good at following.
helpful.
There's a feat called Keen Follower that makes you very good at following experts.
Well,
All right, still,
for
these are wild rolls. Plus 16 total for you. Coden. 31, 32, 36.
34.
Or 34.
Mine's 40.
Oh, yeah, shit. 30, 34, 40.
Ooh, 40. Oh, no, that's correct. Plus 16. That's not adding that's already adding the circumstance bonus. I mean the
Wild.
item bonus,
Yeah, it's
right?
already got it in there. Yeah, it's all in there.
But
Okay.
that's a crit success as well.
There are a couple of crit successes in here. Just as if he is like, by some stroke of fate or luck or just good fortune, as you approach, he just kind of does a motion like, here, give me those pachycephalosaurs, I'll take care of them, and you guys be on your way. He doesn't like grill you, he doesn't ask you questions, he almost seems like he's a little too occupied with getting back to his lesson to go through the pleasantries of like trying to ask you guys why you're here so late. He just takes them, he hands them off to a lesser, and the lessers start to carry them off towards a cage off in the darkness a little farther up north. And then as you guys begin to pass by, he motions for his troops to come back, and begins barking out more orders for them, including one for the attendant down to the south. Bring out the Triceratops, let's begin.
Right.
It's pretty noisy, right? There's
Oh,
like a lot of
very.
ambient.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So there's no way he
good.
would notice when I whisper, "Goodbye, Patrick."
Probably not. No, you're good.
Do you want to put Grape down here while we keep going, or do you want to put him somewhere else?
I'm waiting for like kind of like an interesting building that I can just kind of flick him into.
There are the cages here, which are not quite interesting buildings, but you do see that there is a large tent up here, which appears to serve as sort of like a meeting tent or whatnot. What strikes you as unusual is that it has a family crest on it of a polar bear with a big salmon in its mouth, which is also worn on the sleeve of this this instructor, this grizzled warden. So that appears to be his tent. The other tents just appear to be kind of normal sleeping tents, and really there's only room for a couple more soldiers. You imagine that this place is usually more lightly populated, but they're running some sort of an exercise down here right now.
Oh. Will our path take us beyond that or nearby that tent, I wonder?
You've been approaching from the southeast, so you guys kind of have passed by over here. The door is right here before you reach the crowd, basically.
Okay, cool. Then, yeah, Grape gets flicked in there.
All right, sick. Give me either a stealth or a thievery check for Grape. Or for you to throw Grape. Either one's appropriate. All right, as the others are kind of handing over the dinosaurs, you take a moment of opportunity to flick Grape into the tent. He begins to roll through and appears to make it inside unseen. Before we see what Grape does, what do the rest of you do? Do you just continue on the path and try to play it cool, or do you hang out for a bit? What's your plan?
Oh. Boy.
Keep going.
Yeah, I think we gotta keep.
Yeah.
All
We
right,
keep our thingy. We have to find that tablet, and then we can fuck things up once we have the objective.
perfect, excellent.
Well, I feel like I have a plan, but it's not my plan. And
You can use your plan.
I feel like it's Cheesen's plan, but now I'm not sure. Maybe it's a demon plan. I could just do it. We could just do it. Do the plan.
Try it. Oh, never heard your plan. Go make it.
Me neither.
You dying?
The plan is to Crackers flips his book open while we're in some private area, right? With total cover from everyone, right? Flip the book open, get pulled into the book, which warps and changes into a tiny little rat. I have become a tiny little rat, a la pest form.
Hell yeah.
Now I can run around like a little rat and try not to get in by a chicken.
Good luck.
All right.
And I'm thinking I'll pick like some tint that's not the one Grape's in. Spread out a little.
Yeah. If you cast the spell, you can just drag the thing to you. It'll transform your token into a tiny thing and give you the stats automatically.
Is it really?
Yeah.
Fucking wild.
It turns him tiny. I used it in Dub's game at least.
I told you we should have split up.
Well, if he wanted to, we're just gonna look past. Where's Crackers? Oh well.
So presumably this happens after you guys have already walked a short distance past this camp.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Not bad run. Only one casualty so far.
All right, we will follow the adventures of Crackers and Grape here in a moment. Does anybody else do anything after Crackers runs off as a rat?
Okay, continue my plan.
I shoot the commander.
Do you actually?
No.
He gets so small.
He's a little guy.
Oh, look, he's just a little guy.
Yeah, he's a rat.
It shrank him slowly. It was so cute.
Oh my lord.
You
Amazing.
hear the Mario shrinking sound. Careful, your stats are equal to the thing now. You like have a weakness 5 or something to physical
I'm
damage.
fine. Crackers can't die. It's fine.
Okay.
Okay. All right. As the rest of the party continues down the road towards the war camp, Grape and Crackers do a little reconnaissance. Crackers, you don't even need a stealth check yet. All of the nearby dinosaurs are caged. Where do you go to start scouting?
Can I first stress that Crackers was, if not as much, probably way more surprised by the plan than anyone else.
Okay.
Excellent.
He did not become rat on purpose.
Oh, okay. Boy, okay, if that's the angle we're running this, Crackers, you feel your body begin to shrink down, and you feel this just like presence that surrounds you like a shadow from all directions. And you hear a voice that at first sounds spooky and intimidating and almost like demonic, but there is a tone underneath it that you recognize, a cadence to its words that sounds familiar, that sounds like a friend that you spoke to a long time ago and haven't seen for some time. And although the voice is no longer his, it is similar enough to recognize that it could be him in a new form, it could be him speaking through somebody else. There is an aura of familiarity that breaches through this voice when it says,
World domination, Pinky.
no. It is unusual to be in a body that does not make you comfortable, isn't it?
Fun. Nice prank.
You will,
Okay.
you will adjust in time. I certainly have.
I have almost 320-degree vision, and I can't deal with that.
You will need to adapt to that quickly. You are surrounded by things that would quickly eat you if given the chance. Relax, Crackers. It's going to be okay. Relax. And although I'm using kind of my own voice, this has this like demonic pre-echo vibe to it that you
Warbling?
Yeah, this like just warbling smoky texture to it, this clearly supernatural in your head voice. Where is it that you want to go? I will come with you.
Is this the plan? I run around until the spell gets broken by the anti-magic? Is that what? Okay.
You can end this when you please, if you learn to control it. You are a little bit smarter than you give yourself credit for, Crackers. There is a reason I recommended you.
Oh, you recommended me because we were friends. There's no way I ever would have made it.
Two things can be true. I have many other friends that I did not recommend.
Yeah, like
Oh
Tristan.
boy.
I didn't pick you because I thought you were the smartest. I picked you because I know, deep down, I think you'll do what's right when the time comes. But first, you have to get this chicken shit off your face and go pick a tent. Got it?
Yeah, okay. Let's pick a tent.
Just like old times. What's with the grape, by the way?
it's sentient, so we become friends. I guess I didn't feel like it was. It felt really. I was gonna eat him, but it felt really weird.
All right, you begin to approach that tent. While you are walking up to that one, let's jump to Grape real quick. Grape is flung into this large tent, big enough to hold a large meeting in. There's plenty of room. You can fit 30 or 40 people comfortably in here. There are chairs that are organized. There's a table with a map on it. Most of what you see in here, though, is training supplies for dinosaurs. There are lots of whips, lots of saddles, lots of spurs and reins, barding, things that you would use to equip a dinosaur to be ridden as a mount and used in combat. There is even some nice kind of metallic barding that seems to be perfectly fitted for a stego's spikes or a triceratops's frill, things like that. You do see that there is another doorway leading deeper in up to the northwest there that is currently, I say door, it is a flap of leather and cloth that has been pulled back so it is plainly visible. And inside you can see that there is a rather large bed that is just piled with furs. It looks incredibly comfy. It looks like it would be enormous even for the big Ursine Ranger. It has his crest on one of the pillows. It appears to be just kind of a private sleeping quarters for presumably the ranger that is out kind of instructing everybody. Is there anywhere in particular that he is looking, or is he just kind of doing a general sweep?
I don't know what Grape's personality is like. I think he's a grape. I think he's going to roll around wherever is most convenient to roll. Like, we're not going upstairs, for example, and we're not going over a bearskin rug. But if he can roll around, like, into, like, under the bed, that's where people keep treasure, right?
Sure, absolutely. All right, excellent.
But primarily with a self-preservation instinct of not being easily eaten.
Right, got it. All right, go ahead and give me a perception check for the grape. Or for grape, sorry, capital G grape.
Companions. Grape. Hang on, his sheet is completely different. Oh, there.
This wind is loud.
It is. Sorry, I need to turn it back down again. I had it.
No, I'll turn mine up. Wow, it's very windy here.
Windy.
Windy. Here we go, bulk.
You could say it's a real gale.
Hey. Like the character.
Yeah.
As Grape begins to roll around, he doesn't find much that is terribly useful or interesting until he gets into the bedroom and begins to look around under the bed. At which point you do find, or Grape does find, a large trunk that presumably carries some sort of equipment or clothing. It's about the size of like a guitar case. There could be all sorts of things in there. It is currently closed, but it has a padlock on it that appears to be more than just like a normal traveling luggage lock. He probably keeps something sort of valuable in there. However, he does also find, curled up on top of the bed, on a little pillow that seems to be special stitched just for him, a tiny little snoozing Compsognathus with a collar around his neck, who thankfully does not wake up.
Probably loves grapes. The box, though, does it have, how is it airtight, watertight? Is there enough to peek into it and see what's inside through like a crack or a lock?
He spends a little bit of time trying to see if there's any way to see through or pry it open just a little bit or get a peek through. And unfortunately, it has a lip that goes around, and he's not able to spot any way to peek inside without actually opening it. It certainly is not all the way watertight or airtight, but it does have a lip around kind of like a guitar case, so you can't just see through a crack.
What the heck? How's he gonna open it? He's a grape.
I don't know. You tell me. That's not my problem. You made him a grape. Oh, why is copy so big? Oh, right. I was hovering. Just kidding.
I love that it zooms in, by the way.
So, under the bed, he's obviously in shadow. While he's in shadow, he is benefiting from Dark Eater, which causes him to regenerate. Now, he doesn't have any missing health. I'm sure. Hang on. He actually does, but he shouldn't. There we go.
There you go.
However, I would expect if he is in an anti-magic field, Dark Eater would shut off, and he might notice something like that, right?
Certainly. And to his knowledge, he still exists. He's still recovering health. If he even tries to test it a little bit by I don't know, scraping his little side on something, it does stitch itself back together in the shadows. He can feel the strength of shadow around him. None of his magical abilities feel impeded. And actually, you're well trained in Arcana, and presumably Greg gets at least some of that knowledge, being a magically summoned familiar. If he was in an AMF, he would have poofed out. He would not be here right now.
AMF.
Oh, true. Anti-magic field.
Yep.
Oh, then that's even easier. All he has to do is roll around until he disappears.
Yeah, he does a full circuit around all these tents, and at no point does he disappear.
Great. What else can he do? He's got stuff.
While you're thinking of stuff, rest of the party, the two of them have been gone for maybe 4 or 5 minutes. Looking back, you can see the warden is continuing to just give a little bit of a lesson. However, he shoos most of the cadets off and leaves 1 or 2 behind, who he begins kind of working with to get them saddled up on a Triceratops. And you see the rest of the squadron begins to march kind of towards you, back towards the camp.
Wait, 2 people are gone?
All but 2 people are gone. So this whole squadron is moving back, but there are 1 or 2 little cadets that stay behind to get training on one of the Triceratops.
In our group, I mean.
Oh, Crackers and Grape. Grape is almost
Grape
a person.
doesn't count.
He counts.
We're also missing Sun, it seems. I don't know where Sun is.
I think he's AFK for a little bit.
He's in the.
Grape
Oh,
technically knows
there
more
is.
than all of us. He's like one of the cultists that started the whole thing. I
I
think.
think he was just a farmer, dude.
Oh.
He's just a grape farmer.
Well, we learned his name and he had a bird name, so I assumed he was a cultist.
Alright, jumping back to Crackers proper, in your strange new form, with this daunting but familiar voice in your head accompanying you, you sneak up to one of these tents. As you poke your head around the corner, you can see that there is a massive Triceratops that is very loyally and obediently working with this warden to allow a couple of grunts onto its back. And then he calls out some orders in Drewski, and you watch as the Triceratops does a little bit of a gait and then a gallop. And then when things seem to be going well, he lets out a whistle, and the Triceratops just starts bucking wildly. And this dwarf on his back holds on as tight as he can, but is flung off pretty damn quick. Kind of lands with a crash. There's his plate mail kind of bangs as he rolls off to the side. And behind him, his buddy just starts letting out this dwarvish guffaw. But the warden seems less amused and starts barking out orders. Get back up on that. Come on. You can do better than that. And they're basically just kind of going through this little bit of private training on how to properly ride a bucking Triceratops. What do you do?
While I have my tiny inconspicuous form, I'm gonna try to squeeze into this tent.
Alright, easy enough, and once inside, you find that it is unoccupied. There appear to be just a handful of simple bedrolls, a chair, a couple of backpacks. The only place that anything could really maybe be hidden is either under or in a bedroll or in one of those backpacks if you want to scour through everything.
Well, I know it's not here because I'm still a rat, so next tent.
Alright.
Although, let's not go out the front door. It's a tent. I can just squeeze under anywhere.
Yeah, it's kind of like a leather top that just goes down to dirt, so you can absolutely kind of slip through.
But the applet one.
Oh yeah, there is a wall there. Just kidding.
Yeah, so then we just rinse and repeat.
Same thing over here.
Tent. Yeah.
Slip into the tent. Find a similar setup. A couple of bedrolls, a couple of chairs. This one doesn't even have backpacks and rolls. It appears to just be a very meager sleeping place.
While I'm in a different form, can I make use of abilities that I have?
What a great question. Let's find out. PF2, pest form. I believe you can. The only stipulation is it says you can't make strikes.
In that case, I'm going to make use of Arc Lord Eye, which also gives me. I also have Arcane Sense and Aura Vision.
All right, sick. For an open it up.
So I have all kinds of stuff.
The effects of Detect Magic, Dark Vision, +2 to Perception. As an Arcane Innate Detect Magic, spells heightened to 3rd. Okay, delightful. And the range on this is big. Details. Cool. All right, excellent. This is unusual. Let me try to help. And you feel this just twisting and squeezing as an eye opens in the middle of your already transmuted body. And
Great.
you can see, as well as it can, in all directions, there is this just swirling aura of kind of latent magical energy throughout this place. And at first, it all appears bright and overwhelming, but it does kind of visually calm down to just background noise, until eventually you begin to look around. And do you just stay in this tent, or do you kind of like do a little bit of a sweep around the place?
Oh, we're just doing a peek and pass.
All right, peek and pass. Within this tent, there is nothing interesting, but as you kind of slip back out and start to make your way elsewhere, when you glance over at the training exercise that is going on, there is a little beam of blue concentrated energy, a magical source that you can see at the side of the warden's hip. He has a little belt pouch, and you can see that on the outside of that belt pouch there is a key ring, and on that key ring there is one key in particular that appears to be magical.
Ooh. Wait, you can't open an anti-magic box with a magic key?
Seems reasonable.
So I don't get like a beacon of, oh my gosh, there's a huge like well of no aura over there, or anything like that, right?
The radius on this is only 30 feet, so not within that range, no.
Okay, so we continue to run around.
All right. You do a pretty thorough sweep of the place. Go ahead and give me a perception check with that +2 bonus.
All right, we're just gonna add the +2. $27.
All right, as you continue to sweep, almost everything appears to be pretty mundane. When you get a closer look, you do see that let me double check here, I believe the longbow he's holding is magical. Yep, it sure is. So his longbow is magical. You also notice that around the necks of some of these dinosaurs are little magical kind of collars. Not around the Triceratops that's currently being used for the training exercise, but around one of the Ankylosaurs, 3 of the Stegos, and the 2 remaining Triceratops. There are little magical collars around their necks. There is, somewhat conspicuously, one of each of those dinosaurs that does not have such a collar, including the Triceratops that's currently taking orders from the Warden to help with this training exercise.
Magic collars. More intel.
As you approach the bigger tent, you do eventually get a ping from Grape, who is inside the tent, presumably just kind of rolling around looking for things. Do you have the ruler 2 selected?
No, it says that I can't move because there's walls.
Weird. Sorry, there we go.
But there wasn't anything else. Okay.
All right.
Oh, that's.
When you enter, I need a stealth check. That is quite good. As you enter, you see Grape rolling around under the bed, kind of repeatedly bonking into this trunk because he can't think of anything better to do with it. But you do see that directly above him on the bed, curled up on a little pillow, is a snoothing Compsognathus, which would easily make a snack out of both you and Grape if it was awake.
How big is the box?
About the size of a guitar case.
How heavy is it?
Hard to say without actually trying to pick it up. It is not budging at all as Grape bonks into it.
Well, grape's a grape. I'm a rat.
Right.
I'm gonna try to drag it.
All right. As you try to drag it, you give me an athletics check, I suppose.
What is athletics? There it is.
Yep, there you go. Way too heavy for you. Way too heavy for you. So much so that you're not even able to just like get it to budge even an inch. It is so heavy that like a rat could not possibly move it.
Oh, for sure. This is the box that goes to the magic key. For sure. What about this anti-magic field thing? Is it always anti-magic, or is it anti-magic when it's activated?
You learned that it's anti-magic, and it can be turned on or off.
Oh, okay. So actually, my search plan wasn't good anyway. Let's return back to the party.
All right. Fast forwarding a bit.
With grape.
Actually, give me one more stealth check for you and one more stealth check for Grape to escape
unseen.
Wait! I believe.
Wait.
Yes.
Wait. I have an ability called Gnaw. I'm gonna bite a hole into the box. It'll take me in a minute.
Yeah, that's what it's there for.
Now, I don't need a hole big enough to squeeze through.
Uh-huh.
I need a hole big enough to see through.
To see through. Understood. You have Eye of the Arc Lord. So your Gnaw ability basically just lets you chew through items, right? Like, there's no checks, you just do it.
I deal max damage to items, and it's doubled.
Wonderful. Good enough for me. You sit there for maybe 45 seconds, a minute, just chewing on the outside of this case. You get through some leather at first. Easy peasy. It takes a matter of seconds for you to chew through the leather. Underneath that, there is a thin layer of what appears to me maybe brass or copper or some sort of a cheap sheet of metal. And that doesn't stop you, because why would it? It's metal. You can chew through it. That takes a couple of minutes until eventually you have peeled back like a can opener, just enough of a hole for you to look through with your third eye. And as you look through with your third eye, you see that there is, first of all, another much larger key. And when I say key, it is a device that you would recognize as, oh yeah, that's probably some sort of a weird key. But it looks like it is a giant's key, right? It's the size of Cracker's actual hand. And there is also a little pouch that has several coins in it. They appear to be gold and platinum coins. And let's see what else is in here. There is a little bit of very fine clothing, like noble's clothing that would be worn to a gala or something like that. There are 4 or 5 magical arrows. And I believe that is all you find in there. A very large key. Everything that I just listed except for the coin is magical, including the noble's clothes.
So I've opened a very small hole. I probably can't squeeze through it. But even Grape probably can't squeeze through it without taking damage. But that's not going to stop me. We're just going to juice Grape in there.
All right. Using a little bit more time and a little bit more gnawing, you eventually get something big enough that you can just literally try to push Grape through. Go ahead and give me an acrobatic check from Grape.
Again, Grape has plenty of hit points. I don't care if he takes damage here.
Oh yeah, he can recover, yeah. That is fine. It is an unpleasant process. If you have any sort of empathy for the pain a Grape feels, it's not great. However, as soon as he's inside, he's still wrapped in shadow, which means he quickly recovers from his wounds. And he's able to roll around. And inside, he has, full access to all these things you saw inside. There's a big old key, some nice clothes, coins, arrows.
Okay, great. Stay put. Bye.
All right. You just head back out?
Yeah, it's time to rejoin with the party and expose my intel.
All right. Don't give me one more stealth check. It's easy. You're a rat, but we'll see what happens.
I'm sure there must be some kind of circumstance bonus for being tiny.
Oh, for sure. That is plenty. You're able to escape unnoticed and reunite with the party.
Just in time, because I have my spell effect last 10 minutes.
Perfect. You guys watch as a rat comes running out of the shadow towards you and then reemerges as one full Crackers.
Yep.
I don't think I've stayed behind if that way didn't say he was staying behind. I just he disappeared. Should we wait? Should we go?
The rat turns into a book, and then Crackers crawls out of the book.
What?
Yeah, I don't think we stayed here for 10 minutes. Unless he said to wait for 10 minutes.
Well, if that's the case, I'm here all by myself going like, whoa, where did they go?
For the sake of expedience, because this is a railroady mini-campaign, you guys reunite one way or the other on the road.
We're probably further up ahead.
Yeah, they might have walked a couple minutes, but you reunite. It's fine.
The dinos have magic collars. The Chief has a magic key on his belt. That key, I think, goes to a box under his bed, which has a real big key in it and some other magic stuff and some arrows and a bunch of gold. And
Good
grapes in
job.
the box.
It
So
takes you 10 minutes to find that?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm sorry.
Realistically, it was probably only like 6 or 7, but you know.
Did you find a box with
Realistically, I
emeralds
probably
on
saw
it?
all of that immediately.
True.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but I don't think the box had emeralds on it. No.
No, it did not.
It'd be real funny if you just
And
gnawed
not
through
inside-
the thing we're looking for.
Inside the box, neither. Yeah, there wasn't another box inside the box either.
Correct.
This
All
is
right.
Russian flavor. It could have like 12 boxes inside. Of it.
That's true. Those Matryoshka dolls.
True.
I would have chewed through the second box if I noticed it.
Yeah.
So there was no box inside the box.
Please don't chew through the second box. That box is what we need to create an anti-magic field. It's like a battery or something.
Well, when the retributive strike kills me, then you'll know exactly where it is.
It probably would turn you into a regular self if you were an anti-magic field.
Oh, true.
All right, you guys are a
But-
little bit northwest of the camp.
The chief has a giant key.
A good job, though. Now we know that perhaps if the anti-magic device were here, it's turned off, but it's unlikely it's here.
Yeah.
It seems like
And-
this is a training area.
And there's nobody in the tent except a little pet turkey, and it's dark in there,
Turkey.
and we can steal the box, which has the key in it.
All right.
What do you think they need such a big key for?
Probably a really big lock.
Perhaps
Cool.
that big keep over there.
Why does the lock need to be big, though?
Because it has something really important in it.
Perhaps a big door?
But
Well, it's unpickable, right?
Isn't a small lock just as effective as a big lock?
No, because a
Well,
big
just-
lock can't be picked.
Are you sure?
Yeah, because nobody carries giant lockpicks.
I feel
they
like a
just-
big lock is even easier to pick.
Yeah.
My logic is absolutely flawless. You just can't see it.
No, maybe you're right.
No, yeah, I'm not
I'm not a-
trained.
Yeah, I'm not a
You
professional locksmith, so
Is anybody here like a professional with locks or locksmithing or lockpicking?
of course not.
Okay.
Mhm.
Why would any of us waste our proficiency on something so useless?
Thackeray has words
This-
for you.
That's just thievery, right?
Yeah, thievery.
Yeah,
Yeah,
thievery.
If you're an expert in thievery, that counts. Or if you
Yeah,
are trained
I
I'm
in
an
didn't
thievery.
know.
expert in theory.
I'm trained.
You
in
do
theory.
know
I'm pretty good at it.
Yeah, yeah.
Well, you did say you're not a master at it. That's fair.
If you guys want, you could give me thievery with intelligence to try to guess why there would be a very large lock.
Is that how this system works?
Sure, yeah, it is
Big
now.
heads.
But yeah, that is rules written. You can absolutely substitute stats.
I don't know how to change the ability.
I don't know if the sheet lets you do it, but just roll it and we'll change it. Just tell me what the difference is.
Okay. -3.
Minus
15.
3, 15. Alright. No idea. Big lock seems like a bad idea.
18.
18? Yeah, no idea. Big lock seems to be honestly
can't
worse than the
change.
lock.
You can't change my character's mind with a dice roll.
Just did.
Yeah, for the
I
record,
refuse.
You believe whatever you want to believe. It's just you don't have any facts to back it up, I guess is the best way to put it.
I never have facts.
True.
When has he ever acted out of facts?
Everything useful I've ever done was somebody else. So,
Steven?
yeah.
Right.
Says crackers out loud in character.
I do not like planning with gut instinct, but I think it might be that big building over there.
Big buildings ought to have big locks. Oh,
But
when
there's
we-
a square on this one. Oh, that's just light. Never
Yeah,
mind.
it's just a torch I dropped on there, yeah. I accidentally
When
didn't even
we-
think about you guys doing this mission at night, so I'm converting everything to night very quickly.
Oh, thank you.
when
very
we steal
kind.
the box, we can use the dinosaurs to escape. They're trained.
Right. I'm sure Coden and I can handle dinosaurs.
They have magic collars, which I assume makes them easy to ride.
Just an assumption.
Yes. But what else would you put a magic collar on a dinosaur? What else would it do?
Comment, I guess.
You could ask him.
I don't speak dinosaur.
Oh,
I think their brains are really small.
weird.
What do you mean you don't speak dinosaur? That's so strange.
Yeah.
Coden, do you speak dinosaur?
Yeah. I can speak tree.
I
Dinosaur.
would have liked to know this information, or I would add it into the plan.
Well, I thought you all could.
No!
Ben, you're so smart.
People are weird.
Can't believe you know so many languages.
Every species of insect. Every species of, like, tree.
Mm-hmm.
Billions. But yeah, we go to, where do you want to go, friends? This big fellow here, or this group of small ones here? Let's avoid the watchtowers.
Okay, what's this other building look like with the crane in front of it? Does that look like a
It appears to be...
storage?
Yeah, from this distance, it appears to be sort of like a workshop area. There are a few people coming in and out of it, and most of the people coming in and out of it are dwarves with tools. You see at one point they grab a big stego who hauls in like a big old pallet of metal ingots. You hear the sound of hammers, and you can smell fire. It appears to be some sort of like a crafting area, a work area.
Okay.
Maybe to the north.
All right.
Art.
2 for north.
As you guys begin to approach, you find that it is just crawling with soldiers. You also find that it is crawling with soldiers who are being very tightly regimented. In other words, if you approach, you're going to have to very quickly put on the appropriate airs of like military structure. You're going to have to know where you're supposed to be and how to get there, or you're going to stand out like a sore thumb. Nobody here is at ease, is what I'm saying. Everybody is following orders and like moving like clockwork.
Okay. Pytar is a military nation.
Oh.
I probably watched a bunch of people do that outside my window. I'm just gonna pretend to do it, and you can watch me. We're same thing we've been doing the entire time.
Okay. All right, you're just going to try to make it or fake it.
Yeah, make it freaking. It's what we've been doing so far.
All right. Excellent. You guys.
We've only got one compy death so far, and a beaten child. It's looking good so far.
What?
As far as things can go wrong, a bloody nose child and one dead compy, not bad.
Definitely could have gone worse.
Lord
It
help
could have
me.
gone worse. We'll come back. We'll have a funeral for the compy. We'll heal the child. I don't know. We'll find out. Right.
All right.
do we want our usual?
You guys enter what is essentially the barracks and the training grounds. You
Hup,
can
hup,
see
hup, hup, hup.
that the eastern half of it is kind of for construction, and if you even start to go that way, there are people that just yell orders at you at Drewski. Stay away unless you're bringing supplies. Come on, get out of the way, get out of the way, and they like shoo
Right.
you off.
Well, we have to find supplies now to bring to them.
You do find that to the western part of it is basically just a barracks and training grounds. There are a lot of tents with a lot of beds in them. There are a couple of larger tents that seem to be kind of mess halls and places where people can eat. You can see that along the wall of this tall mesa, there are a lot of training dummies that have been set up, targets for target practice. You can see that there are people out training even at this late hour of night, throwing axes into the targets or firing longbows. There are occasionally the sounds of gunshots being fired. And there is at one point, maybe 3 or 4 minutes after you start just looking around and getting acquainted with the layout, where you hear this loud boom, and you look over and you see this enormous plume of dust kind of rising up from the the practice areas, and you hear laughter as a bunch of dwarves begin to push a cannon back into place and reload it with a new cannonball. rock is kind of crumbling down from where they've made this impact, where they are test firing siege weaponry.
We don't see civilians, yeah?
No, everyone here is a Drewski military presence. And I do need all of you to give me another one of those performance or deception checks to try to blend in. The DC is higher now. It is not so much that you're just trying to look like Drewski soldiers. You're trying to mimic the correct military actions. You're trying to not be where you're not supposed to be.
Oh boy.
These are good. These are good.
Remember the +4s?
I get +4?
E.
Or is it more?
You get more than just the +4. +16 for you, I think?
Total, yep.
Whoa.
But you have to be doing what I'm doing.
Mm-hmm.
We're just marching.
Performance, either way.
Either one. Performance or deception.
Deception specifically, because that adds the +4 from the item bonus.
Okay, gotcha. Cool.
Gene and Bob.
I have a hot take that they're the same skill and it shouldn't matter.
Would my
16
focus spell help me here?
Let me check. What is your focus spell?
Inscrutable mask. It makes people more likely to believe me, so I get a some kind of bonus to deception because they can't see my face because it's shrouded in shadow, like Vivi from Final Fantasy IX or a Black Mage from other Final Fantasy titles.
Is it an item bonus?
I think it's circumstance. I don't remember.
Inscrutable mask. It's a status bonus, and if I remember correctly, follow the leader is circumstance, and the disguise is item. So yeah, this would also stack for another +1.
No, the veil is status.
It's the veil status.
I got veil status.
Oh, then yeah, it would not stack with the veil.
Now, tell me exactly why why my face being completely shrouded in shadow makes me more trustworthy in this scenario.
Yeah, I don't know. It's kind of weird.
Yeah, you literally look like someone else.
Because it's nighttime.
Oh, Coden.
Oh. You rolled a 2.
I don't roll higher than 10s. That's how the game works.
I get you.
I rolled an 11 though earlier.
Yeah, that was nice.
It was nice.
Don't or won't. Get your stuff together, Jaeger.
I said don't.
As you begin to make your way through, you make your way past a tent or two where you get a couple of strange look from grunts, and you can tell almost immediately, some of you are pulling it off, some of you aren't. There is a point where you come around the corner and you see what appears to be some sort of just like squadron officer or petty officer of some sort who is not busy doing anything and therefore has a little bit more time and attention to look around for problems. He locks eyes with the four of you. And, Coden, you can tell that there's about to be some trouble. Would you like to use a hero point?
Yeah.
You can save it for something else if you want, but...
Yeah.
Don't waste it.
I rolled a 1 after I rolled a 2, but, you could be better.
I had a bad idea.
Yeah,
I should just use a hero point. I was going to cover myself in blisters and act like I'm dying.
For the record, I don't want to, sway your behavior. I just want to make sure I'm reminding people that hero points exist.
Yeah.
Sorry. I have a plan if you don't want to use it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Seeing this man approach, I turn to face Coden, and I just, bap him across the face with my hand. You are marching out of order again! How many times must I show you the proper way?
I'm tired.
Do you want me to do
It's clenched.
Oh boy. Okay, alright. Let me pull him over. Or rather,
I am one of I am a higher officer.
You are, yeah, you are disguised to be the one in charge. Let me pull you guys onto here and we'll play this one out.
Oh boy. The slap, by the way, felt very weak.
Yeah, this is a man who's never lifted his hand in his life.
It looks effective because he's very light.
Like a passing jellyfish.
Conan's no, you have to act like you were hurt.
He's more concerned that your display wasn't convincing.
I've hurt my wrist.
I'll never forgive you for hitting Coden.
Didn't ask for it.
We
Why
can
are
take.
you made of meat?
Oh, is all that stuff visible? Weird.
Witches.
Nothing, don't worry about it. I think I might have not done walls properly or something. Who knows?
Okay.
Anyway.
I only see a quarter of the map.
Okay, good. Then maybe it's only the stream that can see everything. I might have... Anyway, we're good. If you guys only see a little bit of stuff, then we're good.
Oh no, if we click off the token, we see everything. But if
Wild.
we click our tokens, it just shows our vision.
Well, it's okay. This is why we're testing. Anyway,
Yeah.
carrying on. This watch officer continues to walk over. And he comes up to you, Mal, with this stern look on his face. Like this looks like a man who's just really ready to find a problem. He's just bored and wants to exercise his authority a little bit. And he says, "Is there a problem, officer?"
We're back from late patrols. Man seems to be a little tired, but a little discipline will show him to step in order.
And what did you have in mind?
He thinks about it. 15 lashes.
How about a warning?
You're next. You're next. Do not speak unless spoken to.
I think the way that I want to resolve... Boy, give me either a deception or an intimidation check. Intimidation is the better DC here, is to just...
I understand.
Right. If you can just make this guy think that you're really going to teach these guys a lesson.
Yeah, let me just check my feats.
Yep.
Real quick.
Takes off his boots.
Will these help me?
Let's see, confabulator, pile
And slippery secrets.
4 to 2, okay. Boy, and the illuminated treating with a spell or magical effect tries to... So the slippery secrets definitely won't. There's nothing magical happening right now.
Yeah.
Confabulator might help you if he catches you on your first lie. Right now, it is Coden's lie that has kind of gotten you guys in trouble.
Yeah.
Okay.
So, I'm gonna deceive. Oh god. Oh boy. Oh, I saw an oof. Oh. It landed on the oof and then rolled off it. $35. Oh.
With a scowl, stern look, see to it then. We will not have weakness in our ranks. Go on. And he kind of just like shoos you to get back to your work.
Yeah. I just kind of squeeze my like cane and I'm like raising it as if to beat them, like move them in our direction. And then he's just like, when out of earshot, my apologies. You hurt my hand.
Sorry?
Apology accepted. Let's continue. Like shakes his wrist like he heard it.
Wow.
That's wild. Why is this not working? Okay, anyway. As you guys are walking through here, you can see that it's mostly just tents for people to sleep in, except for the one right in front of you, which is a very large, kind of raised structure on stilts, maybe 10 feet off of the ground with a ramp leading up to it. And you see a couple of, like, very well-decorated officers making their way into there. It appears to be an important tent for important people. And as they open the door, you can hear a little bit of a commotion. There's a bit of a crowd inside there. There's a fire going on. And they begin to take the seat. The flap kind of closes behind them as they get in there. It appears very obvious to almost all of you. That's the headquarters. That's where the cool people go to hang out and make big decisions. And everything else around is kind of just like the lower rank and file barracks. The place is crawling with soldiers. You get the sense that the longer you hang out here with all these soldiers present, the more likely it's going to become that you get caught. What would you like to do?
Is there a place where we can all kinda hang out, like just behind the place that breaks line of sight from everyone? As I reprimand people?
Potentially. It's going to be difficult. This place is very crowded and pretty well lit. It is a barracks in the early evening. I guess you can give me a stealth check. The DC here is going to be quite high, like in the 30s high.
Yeah. I'm just looking for a place we can go.
Yeah.
Let's see. 30. I probably can't do 30. I need to roll a 15, but here you go. Can't find any.
Yeah, this place is just, it's very populated and there aren't a lot of dark places. It is intentionally set up to be well lit and well defended. If you wanted to try to slip into a tent, you can, but there are people in all of these tents. Like, you would have to try to blend in with a smaller crowd.
Right. I'm going to look at... they're doing cannons over there.
Yeah, there's a little bit over there, and there's a little bit over to the west as well, yeah.
I wish to create a diversion.
Alright, talk to me.
So, people who can see me, I do deception. And it has different traits depending on what kind of diversion.
Yeah, tell me about the diversion. What are you doing to make a diversion?
Point over there. Oh my god, a Tyrannosaurus Rex!
Okay.
Or like, oh my god, a giant bird the size of the moon! Just everyone looks that direction.
Okay, you call out something like a Tyrannosaurus is over there, everybody look. Go ahead and give me your deception check.
Yeah, this is against their will, their perception DCs.
Alright.
Oh gosh, fingers crossed. Oh my god! I think I crit succeed.
Alright, let me see here. Until you end your turn, okay.
So you become hidden to each creature's perception DC is less or equal than their result. And they continue to sneak away.
Alright, as you call out, several people turn in the direction that you point, and for a very brief moment, everybody is looking away from you.
Immediately, as everyone looks away, I put us all under invisibility. Using this.
You know, targets is invisible to each other as long as you remain within spell's area. Okay. Cool. Spell into hostile action. Okay. Alright. So
Shuffle.
So you call out this momentary diversion. Everybody looks away, and that is long enough for you to cast the spell and disappear from view. What happens next is exactly what you would expect. All of these people look back to you when they don't see a Tyrannosaur and see that you have suddenly disappeared. Several people just kind of sit there befuddled, but some of the high-ranking officers reach for whistles and begin to blow, and you hear in Drewski, intruders in the camp, somebody get a sweeper. And the place buzzes to life. You see that several people kind of pull off into tents. A couple of the officers begin barking orders. The place is alive with activity. You see that people begin to pour out of this tent, looking around, trying to get a sense for what's going on. You guys are in this.
It's time to play the dodge people tango.
Yeah, it kind of at this point is like a dodge game to keep your sphere away from all these people that are trying to sweep. Boy, how does this work?
I don't know. That's up to you to make up these mechanics.
Boy, okay, this feels kind of like a backwards chase. Okay.
No, just a regular chase.
We're gonna run this like a skill challenge. I'm into it.
We're gonna play some Benny Hill music.
There are four of you. Each of the four of you try to come up with a way that you help to keep your group hidden as you're being actively searched for by all of these soldiers. And we can kind of do this sort of a little back and forth. We'll do it a little bit story mode. So as everything starts to spring to life, who's got a plan to help out first? Who thinks that they can contribute here somehow?
Oh boy. So as long as you don't use a hostile action, the spell does not end. Imagine that's anything that attacks or anything that deals damage.
At first, literally people are just like running around trying to find you. But you do see that there are a couple of people who cautiously run up to where you were standing and begin looking for footprints. Presumably you guys have moved a little bit by the time that happens. But you see this one kind of advanced tracker, an Ursine with kind of these leather garments and Drewski pauldrons, kneels down and kind of like lifts up a finger.
Oh, one of us can be sweeping for that sort of stuff. That's a thing people can do.
And starts to like point in the direction that he sees the footprints go. Yeah, if you want to try to sweep footprints and cover your tracks, give me a survival check.
I can do it. I'm not good at survival. Who's good at that?
I'm good at. I can. Yeah.
All right, sick.
Sneaking and surviving.
All right, excellent. Give me a survival check.
He
Oh,
starts
boy.
sweeping with a broom.
Mhm.
I mean, I assume you don't have a broom with you, but you might have something that you can use for this.
Jeez.
He uses crackers.
No.
Nice.
That's pretty good. All right, let me see here.
Oh, that was a 14 act. Whoa.
Rolled so well.
New high score.
You rolled a 20 before. I've seen it.
Yeah, it's either 1 or 20. Below 10 or.
All right. You watch as this tracker follows for about 10 or 15 feet until he gets to essentially the end of the line where you have started to brush all of these footsteps away cautiously, like the cartoons where you're laying down railroad track as fast as the train can move, but backwards. You're covering up tracks almost as fast as they can be made. And for a moment, you're able to kind of sneak around a corner and get away from that tracker who was kind of following you by footprints. The next thing that happened is that you hear several screeching noises as some bells are rung. There is a little flock of pteranodons that begins to scour the area, flying overhead, looking for any sort of signs of movement or trouble or danger or anything like that. Anyone have a plan? I guess I should ask, where are you guys going? Do you guys have a place where you're trying to end up?
building.
Okay, you're trying to get into the building.
Yeah. I guess that's where we're suspecting this thing will be hidden, right?
Well, we can't communicate with each other without giving ourselves away,
Just
and we can't
touching each other.
leave. We can't leave Mal without becoming visible. So Mal, I think everybody's just gonna go where Mal goes, right?
He just kind of does the football huddle, and we start shimmying. And then he just taps where we're going.
Are there
And-
any bushes?
And what?
Any bushes?
Bushes. There are probably some up against like the rock face, yeah, kind of off to the sides, and yeah, there might even be just a few kind of like strewn about through the tents, although it's been mostly cleared down so that things can walk around in here. But definitely like under this building for sure, there would be like some shrubbery. And against the rock face, there's probably a handful too.
Cool. Can I turn into a snake?
Can you? Yeah. If you got a thing for it, you sure can.
I don't know.
Snake.
I don't know. You tell me. Can you turn into a snake?
I don't know. I don't know how to do this.
Well, if you're just making things up, then no, you can't turn
You
into
said
a
that
snake.
we said we could ignore the rules that we don't like.
Honestly, having the turn into the snake feat would only give you like a +2 bonus to it, so you may as well just go for it without the bonus.
True. But no, I can cast 4th level animal form.
Hell yeah! Where the fuck did you get that?
I tattooed myself.
Oh, fucking sick. Then yeah, you're able to kind of just like pull your arms in and you feel your body begin to shrink down and you begin slithering around as a snake. It is still possible for you to try to keep up to the invisibility sphere if you want, or you can try to duck out into the bushes, whichever you prefer to do.
I think we're heading that direction anyway.
I would like to duck out into the bushes and try and like stay out from underfoot as best I can, and try to sneak into a tent that is ideally a little ways away from where we are intending to go.
Okay, excellent. A little ways as in like across the street or like a couple 100 feet away?
Not a couple 100 feet. I want to stay close enough to where people are doing the sweep that I can create a meaningful distraction, but far enough to draw their attention so that if they were looking where I am heading, they won't see
Right,
my allies.
for sure. It's far enough away to draw attention away from this main tent. Love it.
Yeah.
Okay, sick. Go ahead and give me a stealth check. Your DC is much lower because you're just a snake. You're not some dude.
I don't know if I get anything from this.
Is it pest form?
No, it's animal form.
It's animal form, say.
Yeah, I don't think it changes any of my other modifiers, so I think I just use my regular stats.
I think that's probably right.
I want to see him as a snake use a gun.
Lord Almighty. Yeah, easy enough. The rest of you kind of feel Sun let go of your hands, or however you guys are keeping track of each other. And you hear a little bit of a hiss and a rattle as you watch a snake slither off through some brush. And after, a good 30 or 60 seconds of trying to avoid notice and avoid being stepped on, slip your way into a small barracks tent that is just like a little ways off the map here down to the southwest. That appears to be kind of just like a sleeping barracks tent. There's a whole bunch of cots and bunk beds, a couple of hammocks strewn up. There are a couple of people that look like they had already kind of gone in for bed, but are now springing to their feet and quickly putting on their uniforms so that they can help with the search.
Cool. Can I... is there anywhere in this tent that I could, possibly come out of this form safely?
It would require a pretty good stealth check, but yeah, there's like a handful of bunk beds. You could either change under one of those beds or behind one. You could potentially get behind like a footlocker if you hunker down real small.
Wait, but is he an invisible snake right now?
He is invisible while he stays close to you. I believe as soon as he pops out of that sphere, he becomes visible again.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's like a tent we're carrying around.
But yeah, there's at least like a couple of beds that nobody is currently in, and you could like change out behind or under one of those beds.
Cool. I will turn back under one of those beds.
Excellent.
Just another stealth check.
Yeah, go and give me one. All right.
Not great.
Not super great. Let me double check their DCs. Nobody notices you immediately, at least in the first 5 or 10 seconds or so. There are about 6 or 7 people that are still putting their uniforms on. They're kind of frantically doing so. They haven't even thought to start searching inside the tent yet. They're still just getting ready, so you're not spotted right away.
Cool. I am going to dump a bunch of the Pteranodon Dino Nip.
No.
Perfect, beautiful.
And is because I'm so skilled at dinosaurs, do I know of anything that would make this scent disperse quickly?
If you had if you either set it on fire or if you had some way to blow a strong wind past it, perhaps.
Sure.
Yeah.
I'll press the barrel of my gun up against it. And then I'll just fire and turn back into a snake and slither away.
All right, sick. There's a and the stretch things with Hollywood logic a little bit. The spark from the ignition catches onto this nip and it begins to smolder, and then there's a little line of smoke that begins to trail up from it, and then you kind of until it finally catches the entire pile of dino nip, and it bursts into a little softball sized fire that begins to spread and spread and spread.
Funny question.
Yes.
As a reptile, does Drake get affected by the nip?
Not as a snake. Boy, I have to set important
This is
lore.
dinosaurs.
Yeah.
I got specifically dinosaur nip, not snake nip.
not reptile nip.
Yeah, I have to set some important precedent on whether snakes are technically dinosaurs, and I think the answer
They've
is
been
no.
around forever.
Well, so have crocodiles. Although
Yeah, they're
crocodiles
dinosaurs.
and sharks are dinosaurs,
Dinosaurs.
too.
Everything's
technically
dinosaurs
birds.
if you think about it.
True, we're all dinosaurs.
Yeah.
Okay, stop. Crocs are not dinosaurs. Snakes are not dinosaurs. Reptiles, not dinosaurs.
What about sharks?
No
Some
reptile is a
dinosaur.
dinosaur. Well, that is not true. Birds are dinosaurs, however.
True. Either way, the first thing that happens after you turn into a snake and slither out of this tent is you hear several voices, fire, fire! And then, about a minute after that, you can almost see this like wafting trail of smoke kind of sprawl up into the sky until one pteranodon kind of like flies past it, does like a cartoon double take, and dive bombs down onto the tent. And then you watch as like one more and then one more until this entire flock of about 12 pteranodons descends on this tent and begins ripping and tearing and shredding, trying to get at the fire, which is starting to catch onto the tent. Let me just go ahead and throw a little fire over here off to the side. And you see
really high, isn't it?
the rest of you guys see just the whole army begins to descend on that one tent. A very like strong diversion has been created over there.
Thank God.
At this point, the three of you who are still over there waiting for him to reunite, let's see, most of the squadrons have gone down that way. Most of the people who remain behind now are sort of the high-ranking officers who are a little bit wiser to diversions.
Yeah. I start tapping people's shoulders to which direction we're gonna shimmy. I just point toward the door.
Mm-hmm.
All right, you're heading up, basically up the stairs here, then?
Yes.
It's a tent. We should cut our way in.
Yeah, I was
Yeah,
thinking you could bite your way in. I don't know how loud that is.
By the cannon.
Depends on how long I take. I mean, how much time I take, right?
Yeah.
You can cut it with the claw. We have weapons.
I mean,
Sure.
it won't take long. My teeth do an absolute ton of damage to things.
Yeah, I don't think tents have very high hardness.
What is that?
Hardness?
So this is a perspective
this-
drawing
I
of
think
this
he's showing
tent.
us how the tent is up on stilts.
Yeah, it is up on stilts, and there's a little ramp leading up to it.
Can we
With
walk
that-
underneath?
Yeah, absolutely. You can walk underneath. It appears to have sort of wooden planks for the flooring. The sides appear to just be leather. It appears to be like leather stretched over a wooden frame, basically.
I think we could
What if
just walk
Crackers?
under.
Yeah, what if Crackers bit a few of those plagues and the thing tipped over? That would not solve any of our problems,
No,
but that sounds funny.
Honestly, give me 3 rounds.
It just sounds really funny.
I really think Crackers can do that.
I know you can, and that's why I'm scared.
You would be able to tell as you approach that there are still 3 or 4 officers inside of this tent who are intentionally not leaving the tent. And in fact, from the outside, you can see that 2 of them moved to cover this door, and 2 of them moved to cover this door. They are remaining behind specifically to guard this tent.
Here,
We
we
circle-
can stand underneath.
Yeah.
We can hear them walk around.
Yeah. We do that.
Right.
We see which direction they're in.
We find
Go
a
to the
quiet
place.
spot. We apply Cracker's face to the wood board.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah. I haven't thought further.
No, that's good. Let's go.
I have 2 bundles of fireworks.
Okay, as long as it's not hostile, do what you wish.
What if I just tear a little hole in the side of the tent, enough to get my invisible hand through, and then I throw fireworks in the fire?
Okay.
Here, we walk underneath. We keep on listening until we find a quiet space. Then
That's
emerge
probably a
through the
better
floor.
idea.
Okay. It's easy enough for you guys to get on there. Go ahead and give me a perception check to try to like suss out an area that is like not currently being guarded or occupied.
Sure.
Oh no!
Right here, guys.
Good job, Crackers. I'm not good at this at all. Yeah, help us code in there.
Perception.
Yep.
Or have some other benefits here. We're just rolling.
Oh,
Ooh, that's very good. So, Coden, you watch as Mal and Crackers begin, like, almost literally pressing their ears upwards. It's too tall for them to actually reach.
No, I give it a once over and I'm done.
And they both kind of, like, find a spot like, oh yeah, there's nothing here, there's nothing here. And you look above them and you can just kind of see that there is a shadow in the slats of the floorboards where, like, a dude is clearly standing directly on top of them. And he's just holding still so they don't hear him. You, however, are able to see, or able to find out through a combination of hearing and also your keen sense of smell, that over here appears to be pretty much entirely unguarded.
Can we do the thing of where, like, Mal is giving Crackers a boost, and Crackers is trying to, like, wipe his face on the ceiling to try to get a bite on it, but it's flat and he can't?
Yeah, there's, like, nothing to get a purchase on, so you're just, like, basically scraping your tooth against the bottom floorboard.
Yeah, just getting splinters on my tongue.
Yeah.
And then Conan's like, stop.
Yeah, let's move. Well, I think we'll make our way to the quiet zone. I can't move there because it's walls.
Oh, shit, yeah, walls here.
We'll just pretend we're over there. We can just use our tokens here.
In fact, you can trust us. Turn the wall thing off. You can trust us.
I normally do. I'm sorry, I made these walls very hastily. I wasn't making them at all until we went to night mode, but night mode needs walls for the light. Anyway.
Oh, right.
Yeah. Anyway, it's no big deal. We're good. Everything's great. As you guys are kind of making this plan, I believe the plan, son, was for you to slither back and reunite with the party.
Hell no.
The hell no? What you got? All right, what you doing?
I'm just like, they got this.
Great hell.
I start to leave.
Agent of Chaos. Start shooting the people harassing children, whichever you wish.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna go and start looking for any
Here goes her firepower.
any potential like hostages or survivors, like the kid and stuff.
Okay, excellent. Go ahead and give me a stealth check and a perception check to try to like sweep the place for a jail or a brig or something like that.
Cool.
Obviously, you saw the one kid, but to see if there's any more. 32 is pretty good. 28 is pretty good. You do a pretty solid sweep over the next minute or two. And you're able to say with some pretty solid degree of confidence, if there is like a jail or a brig or something like that, it is nowhere in this camp. You don't see any signs of hostages or prisoners over here.
Well, that's, I guess, comforting.
Maybe. There is still the middle camp, but Crackers did a pretty thorough sweep of that and didn't find any. Yeah, if they're keeping prisoners, you're not sure where it is, except for obviously the one kid out by the front gate. Jumping back to the rest of the party for a moment while he's doing that sweep. You guys are able to get positioned underneath this part of the building. What would you like to do?
Floorboards, right? So
Do you want to go for their floorboards, or do we want to like lift Crackers up onto like this leather tent area so it's more quiet?
yeah, right.
The thing is, how do we climb?
I can hoist.
I was gonna say,
Okay.
it's a little elevated, but it's only maybe 8 or 9 feet off the ground, and Coden is very large.
I'm taller than him.
Oh yeah, you're also very large.
I'm just
naturally tall.
By the way, don't forget about Grape. If Grape sees
Very
me, he's gonna let me know.
Oh yeah, you could put Grape in. Yeah. You
Well,
could
no, Grape's in the key box.
Oh right.
Yeah. I mean, I can recall them, but then we'd lose our connection to the key box.
Yeah, we could leave Grape in there for now. But yeah, we can go to the corner where there's like canvas or leather, whatever.
Mm-hmm.
Hoist. Coden can hoist Crackers up. I can help by being generally supportive.
Yeah.
And then, Crackers climb in and help Coden up. And I will observe.
Alright, excellent. I love this plan. Crackers...
Can I offer a quick, alternative plan?
Sure.
Yeah, go ahead.
Mal, what if me and Coden hid in a barrel, and then you delivered the barrel, and you could pretend to be like a barrel delivery grub hub?
Okay, I simply don't have enough spells to change my disguise.
I don't want to be stuck in a tight barrel with Coden.
Whistles blowing as watchdogs literally sweep the camp at high alarm. The delivery guy shows up with a barrel.
Yep.
You're gonna need to sign for this.
We can try this next time.
This pizza barrel.
Alright.
When we get back to camp, we will put you and Coden in the barrel together. It'll be a hot tub.
Okay, we'll go over here.
All right.
Yeah. Shimmy, shimmy. We
Shimmy,
shimmy,
shimmy.
over there.
You hoist, you bite, and then you pull each other up. All while still invisible. You're all within range.
Yeah.
So let me get some checks from each of you. Crackers, let me get just like a couple of attack rolls. Coden and Mal, let me get athletics checks, and one of you is helping the other. And then after that, I'll have all three of you guys give me stealth checks with a bonus from your invisibility.
Oh yeah, I can follow the expert. It's fine. Whoever. Are any of you expert in athletics?
I'm trained in athletics.
I can't follow that. That's not expert.
But I also have.
Carry me.
Boy, that's real good.
All it's doubled. Or tripled, I forget.
Oh yeah,
What is it?
plenty. Alarmingly fast, actually.
Doubled, not tripled. There you go.
Yeah. Yeah, Mal can aid me too, and that would be even.
Yeah, no.
No. If I aid you, I will not help. I'm very bad at this.
Okay,
Well, I
gotcha.
get a +2 if you help me.
Okay, but I have a +1, and the DC is 20.
Your mom 20.
Even
I can help you with music, but that will draw everyone's attention to us. That's the
Even
problem.
without Mal's
I'm a
help,
combat climber.
35 is
Yeah, you're
plenty more than enough here. So
Uppies.
Coden is able to
Uppies.
give uppies to Crackers, and Crackers is able to chew a pretty sizable hole through this leather in a shockingly low amount of time. It is actually kind of weird to watch.
With like Pole's face away, like, stop, you're good.
Yeah, it really is like just the buzzsaw has kind of gone out of control, and you have to pull it back at the last second. I do need from each of the three of you now a stealth check, and you'll be getting a big bonus from your invisibility.
Okay, cool. Because we're undetected or something? I can't recall.
Yeah, you guys are currently
Oh, no.
undetected.
Oh, yeah.
It's pretty good, but let's see.
Roll a 2. Let's run! No, Crackers!
Yeah, we'll,
Hero point!
let's go ahead and spin that.
Seems wise.
Oh. Do I get any? Okay, I got a. Is this still a 16 for me?
If you're following Crackers, yeah.
Yeah.
No, you have a different... No, yours is better. Yours is good. No?
Oh yeah, you're good at stealth. You don't need to follow him.
Yeah, you don't
Oh, well.
follow. Oh my.
Plus 14? I don't know if that was done.
No,
Wait,
that's
is that-
correct. Your stealth is correct.
Yeah, you're good.
You're an expert.
Lord, guys.
There's no modifiers to that.
You guys are cutting it so fucking close on all of these checks.
Oh god.
Let's see, we still
It's
need
okay.
one. Oh yeah, that's right.
That's all. We
That's
have-
right. We don't have Sun currently. Okay.
Yeah,
Wait,
Sun is a
but-
snake doing something else.
Did I get any bonuses from there? That was just a raw. Is
There
any
was
circumstance?
a bonus from like being invisible. It's fine though.
Yeah, I'm giving you a bonus.
okay.
Basically, I'm giving a penalty to their DC because of
Yeah.
it.
Okay.
It
And,
saved us.
and it did just save you. All right. As all three of you hoist each other up into this room, which you guys can already see, you can hear that just on the other side of this flap over here are the two guards that are kind of keeping watch. Neither of them are looking behind them currently. You don't know how long that's going to last.
Question real quick.
Yes.
How long has it been since I cast Invisibility Sphere? This
I'm gonna
lasts
call
only 10
it.
minutes.
I'm gonna call it 5 minutes.
Oh, we have 5 minutes left. Okay, let's go. Let's sneak. This direction, I imagine.
All right. You do see that you're in kind of like a weird meeting hall. There are a bunch of maps and papers here where it looks like they're having some sort of a war discussion. Most of the maps at first glance appear to be Rosin rockets. You know, kind of a map of the area and their siege lines.
Oh, while we're here, I guess can I just scoop up all these maps and paperwork and put them in my sleeves?
Sure, certainly, absolutely. You can add to your inventory Drewski war documents. And then you can see at the back of this, so the back face of this is literally just the rocky surface of this mesa. And you can see that a tunnel has been carved into it. A very kind of deliberate and square-cornered dwarven tunnel. Down the tunnel, you can see that it is lined with banners of the Drewski Nation. And at the far back end of it, you can see that there is a lone dwarf who... Boy, does he see you pick up papers. Let's find out.
Oh, if there's someone there, I wouldn't do it. But if there's no one here, I'll take.
Understood.
Papers just go invisible.
All right. You see that there is a lone dwarf who is just staring down the hall towards all of you. And actually, he is actively on search, so I'm going to give him a roll against your... What was the lowest roll? 18?
17 for me.
Oh, yeah, 17. All right, good luck.
Well, he doesn't get to roll. He has a DC. It's 10 plus his perception minus stuff.
Even if you beat his passive, every turn while he is actively looking, he makes 3 seek checks.
Right. Oh boy. That's against our passive stealth then. Right?
All right. As you look down this hall, you see this lone dwarf who seems to just be kind of like standing almost kind of motionlessly and menacingly, staring down presumably towards all of you guys, but he doesn't lock eyes with any of you in particular. He's in a ready stance. It looks like he is kind of like ready for action, but not doing anything yet. Just watching this hallway like a hawk. It's unclear whether he spotted you or not, but he doesn't seem to have. He seems to just be staying there to guard those 2 doors at the end of the hall. Behind him, you can see a statue of him that is about 3 times his actual size.
Oh shit. This guy's the big kahuna.
Hmm. Can I try something weird?
Yeah, what have we got?
Can I make a big flat tree right in front of the door?
Oh.
Because I don't think the dwarf can see it.
Yeah.
But I can just make this big tree sort of grow out of the floorboards, slowly cover the door.
Yeah, if you have a way to make that tree grow in front of that, absolutely. What you got? Summon
sure
plants
do.
or fungus. Okay, fucking wild.
Looks like some animal, but...
That's it.
Okay, so what level are you casting it?
You...
What
I
level
get
do you have
one
it
use of
prepared
this
in?
per day. That's a part of a Fey influence.
Gotcha, it's probably just the base level then.
yeah.
So, level 1. Let's see what, like, the biggest thing you can make with a CR minus 1 is.
Biggest CR minus 1?
Plant or mushroom? Plant and fungus.
I've been trying to find plants and fungus and like some sort of... But I don't...
Okay, that's enough to make a medium plant. It's probably not enough to fully block it, but it's at least enough to kind of like try to body block this door if you wanted to. Let's see.
Right.
Let's draw. I'm going to pull this token over for now. This feels moderately appropriate. All right. With a little bit of primal spell casting, you summon a fungus who stands right here in this doorway and reaches out with these kind of spongy tendrils and is basically just like holding the flaps closed as best as he can. You're not entirely sure how well it's going to hold up against the onslaught of like several armed soldiers, but it'll buy you at least a little bit of time.
Yeah, he'll slap him with his fungusy tendrils.
For sure, for sure. Most importantly, it does not seem to have drawn any attention yet.
Mm-hmm.
It's important.
Okay. How do we get past him?
There's a guy over there. Where's the hole we cut through?
Kind of just over on the west side here. I assumed it was kind of up towards this area.
Okay. Here's a question. Is breaking stuff a hostile action? Just like, just objects?
What a great question. Let me go look.
Well,
because Cracker's already bit through something that I realized.
Hostile action is
it's
one that
eating
can
an apple hostile.
harm or damage another creature.
Okay, another creature. So, in theory, I could summon something that can attack, and it'll attack, but it doesn't attack a creature, it's fine?
Yeah, and that's kind of exactly what Coden has just done here. Is summoned a mushroom, but the mushroom is kind of just on a defensive stance kind of thing.
Yeah.
One moment, Code. Can we shimmy over to that hole again? I don't say this though. I just like gesture like to the hole. I peek my head out, and then where I saw the dude. What's over here, by the way?
That is the most terrifying mental image.
It is kind of just
bone skull.
the wall of a mesa spire that kind of goes up a couple hundred feet. It's pretty tall. But yeah, it's just like a rocky wall, basically.
Okay, but there's no like space to go out through there.
No, this is wall. This is like solid vertical rock wall.
I thought it goes underneath more. Okay, that changes what I'm going to summon then. Just a moment. What's delightful? Oh, that's what. Okay, yeah. I'm just gonna over here. Kind of. If I look outside, can I see this area?
Yeah. You can kind of see over here. You can see that people are still searching, but there is a lot of commotion over by this burning tent now. Even a couple of these officers have gone to check it out. Although you've seen that the ones that have stayed behind are drifting closer to this tent to stay on guard.
Yeah, okay. I summon a skeletal giant, and it starts attacking this tent.
Alright, sick. Let me go find the skeletal giant.
Let's see what level that is. Fucking skeletal giant is 3rd level undead. That is a 4th level spell.
Boy, alright. Delightful.
It's big! It's a skeletal giant.
You're doing great on your spec.
Thank you.
I just wanted you to make sure that you're still thinking about it.
I appreciate it tremendously. I'm so glad you're watching out for me.
Yeah, you're doing great.
Biscuit, you whore. Leave
Crackers
him alone.
dies. Crackers dies of a random heart attack.
What? No! He can't die!
Leather poisoning.
Yeah.
Alright, this big old skeletal giant comes lumbering over and just starts tearing apart this tent.
Oh yeah, it appears over here and then just like, walks over and starts attacking the tent. Yeah.
All right.
No one is in.
Sick. At this point, the officers outside begin running over. The officers in the tent start running over.
And I think we're currently over here. Because I had to poke my head out a tiny bit. That way, in case the dwarf comes out, he's gonna go over here, see a fungus, start attacking it.
And these officers split up, one in front of each door. Let's cut over to Sun for a moment.
Yeah, let's see what he's doing.
You've done a pretty thorough search of the camp and can say with pretty reasonable certainty that there are no more prisoners within this camp, at least. You eventually look back and see that there's a giant skeleton attacking one of the tents. What would you like to do?
I still got Mal's disguise on, right?
Yeah, it lasts for an hour.
Yeah, absolutely.
Less than an hour, no, but still a lot.
Cool. How are all these people reacting at this point?
At first, they're just focused on putting out that fire before it becomes a bigger problem. And they're doing a pretty decent job of that. They're able to kind of get it extinguished, start looking around. Then they have to deal with all the birds, which kind of put a wrench in everything, because these pteranodons are, going nuts over all of this nip. And they're just getting in the way. A couple of them catch on fire, actually. You know what?
Oh, good.
You know what? Give me...
How flammable are they?
Yeah, give me
Yeah, how flammable are birds?
Yeah, boy, you can either give me just a flat luck check, or if you can justify the use of any sort of a skill to make this an even bigger problem, I'm here for it.
Can I justify my dinosaur lore?
Yes, absolutely. For sure.
If I roll really good, does it make dinosaurs more flammable?
No, but I'll tell you what it does do if you roll really well on it. That's pretty good. There's a thing that you know about pteranodons. There are actually many things. You're an expert in dinosaur lore. You know that pteranodons don't typically fly down to their meal and eat it right there. They're snatch and go predators. They love fish. They love to dive down, catch a rabbit, and fly off with it to go eat it. When you disperse all of this dino nip, you reemerge right next to a bed with a footlocker with a bunch of Drewski like uniforms. You kind of sprinkle this nip all over some rolled up socks. And when the pteranodons finally burst through and get to this nip, what they do is they grab a flaming sock covered in dino nip and carry it off, realize it's on fire, and drop it elsewhere. And by the time that this is all said and done, there are flaming socks dropped on 3 or 4 of these different tents. It's not just one tent on fire. There are like 3 or 4 tents now that are on fire because these pteranodons have been tricked into picking up and dropping flaming socks covered in dinosaur nip.
Holy shit.
The camp is going bonkers with fire and pteranodons, and now a giant skeleton.
Cool. My job is done.
All right, excellent.
I guess I will come out of my snake form and just try to carefully insert myself into the chaos of the crowd and use that as an opportunity to kind of sneak off to try and loot shit.
All right, excellent.
It's that scene from Everything Everywhere All at Once. When Wayman pretends to be part of the scared people. Help us! Help us! Oh my god!
All right. As you're looking around for places to loot, most of these tents are just barracks. They just have personal effects and clothing. There are a couple of high-value targets, you think. There is the workshop, for sure, which is going to have a lot of like raw materials and maybe even some siege weapons or normal weapons in it. And then there is the headquarters, where the rest of the party was going, which likely has like valuable intel. It might have some weapons in there. Those feel like the 2 most likely places to you to have valuable loot. Which one would you like to head?
I don't care about intel, so I'll head towards the weapons.
Alright, wonderful. Give me a stealth check or a deception check to make your way over to the workshop in the cover of all this chaos.
Pretty good.
Alright, taking advantage of the chaos that's happening right now, you're able to just kind of slip through the shadows over to the workshop. And inside what you find are 6 or 7 dwarven engineers that are frantically trying to, like, prepare this workshop for if a fire starts in it. And what that mostly means is they're grabbing heavy blankets and throwing it over their projects, and then throwing, like, buckets of water over some very specific barrels that are painted bright red and filled with powder, like an explosive barrel always is in every universe. They are preparing the place so that if it catches on fire, it does not explode, is what it looks like. You do see that there are several like partially completed siege engines, some of which are very traditional. They have some trebuchets, some ballistas, some of which look a little more advanced. They have a lot of cannons that they are working on, and even a couple that appear to have like some magical capabilities. There are also just some weapon racks with normal weapons, things like that. There are a couple of racks that have rifles on them. There's a lot of black powder here for you. But give me a perception check to see if you see anything that's like valuable and snatchable. That is quite good. Let's see. Alright, 37 is fantastic. You look around for things that are valuable, or possibly even this cube itself, and you spot something that vaguely resembles the description that's been given to you, but things are wrong about it. There is a metal cube made of, like, bronze that has a handful of emeralds in its corners, but it appears to be of dwarven make, and it also appears to be under construction. It is sitting in the middle of a workbench surrounded by blueprints. With a 37, and it's very apparent to you that they are trying to make a copy of this device. They are studying it and trying to reverse engineer it to make their own version of it. It is unfinished by the looks of it, and you don't see the real device anywhere nearby. More importantly, with the 37, you can see that there are magical lanterns all throughout this place that are all working just fine.
Interesting. Can I? I don't see the real device anywhere.
Correct.
Well, I guess I will snatch up the blueprints if I can.
Let's see, 27 is pretty good. All right, you were able to just kind of skulk along the edges, taking advantage of the various shouts. And especially like when this giant starts wreaking havoc, you do see a few of these engineers begin to poke their heads out and try to make sure that like their lives are not in immediate danger. When that kind of brings it down to just 3 or 4 people remaining in the tent, you make your move. You skulk over to the bench, grab the blueprints, and unless you want to stick around for a little longer, are able to get back out unseen.
Can I snatch a little gunpowder while I'm at it?
Oh, absolutely. There's like a little keg you can toss under your arm for sure.
Cool.
All right. As you were doing that, we'll jump back over to the rest of the party. The skeleton is at work. It seems that almost everybody has left this place. You wait and listen, hopeful that maybe that this guy will come out to look a little bit closer. And at one point, you do hear this thick Drewski accent. Is everything all right out there? Do you need my help? And you hear a voice from the other side of this door that almost sounds like, no, General, we're getting things under control. Good, you'd better. And he kind of just like chuckles to himself and sits there waiting. It's like he will not leave this post for any reason.
In his mind, Mal's like, damn it. So he's like, he gets the skeletal giant to approach this tent with its movement.
Oh yeah.
Can it just kind of punch through and try and grab papers to make it look like it's after them?
Absolutely, absolutely. Give me just an attack roll from this thing. It is very big. It can probably punch through some leather, or even just rip it or whatever.
Do you have a button I can click?
Oh yeah. Here, I'll do it. Just kidding.
It's like, I can't open it.
Forgot. This is my sheet, not your sheet.
Oh my god.
Oh yeah. Here we go.
Mashes one side of the fucking thing and tries to grab.
God.
Alright. This thing lumbers over here and brings a big... does this thing spawn with weapons?
Yeah.
Sick.
Summon.
And yeah, it
summon
brings this big, rusty, enormous, giant-sized glaive down, slashes through the leather, and just begins to pick up basically the whole table with all the maps and notes and stuff on it. And it is at this point that...
Trying to see if it can talk. Does it have languages?
Oh, the skeletal giant. Let me see. No, it doesn't have any languages.
Okay, I was like, the plans, the plans.
However, as this thing bursts through, there is a... from down the hall, you smell the smell of sulfur as 2 blazing fireballs come launching out of the hallway. The Dwarven General, laughs with glee, and they both erupt on the giant. Let's see.
Oh god, that thing's going to fucking die. Fireball? 19?
Oh boy.
Let me see. Skeletal giant? I think it has resistances.
It does resist fire.
5.
Yep. So a couple reflex saves. Let's go.
Its reflexes aren't good. It's a fucking...
Sure aren't. It's not great. Critical fail and regular fail.
Still a fail on a 19?
Sure is.
Oh wait, it's not 19. The dice showed 16. Oh my god, still alive.
The first one does not quite kill it, but the second one is enough to blow it to bits.
With -5?
Oh yeah, -5. 10 total because it's 2 separate hits. That's math. 26, 40 minus 10, 30. Yeah, it should still be alive. Right.
Oh my god, it survived.
Wow.
All right. At this point, this door flies open. This guard sees the mushroom and the giant and is going to start attacking. This watch officer also starts to run over. Boy, what is the plan? Should we roll into initiative here, or do you guys have a way to...
If we roll into initiative, our invisibility will drop after the end of the first round.
I want to charge toward the general as long as
Do
there's
it.
invisibility.
All right,
Yeah,
sick.
do it if you
Let's
wish.
do it. Let's go and roll initiative and get things going in proper timed fashion.
Right. Can we use stealth?
Yes, you guys are stealthing. You can use your stealth for initiative if it's better.
If we break initiative, I wish to be pretending to be on their side, so I want to use deception.
If you want to use for deception for initiative, you need to pop out of stealth right now, drop invisibility, and you have to be doing it when the initiative is rolled.
Right. Everyone else, the other two want to be invisible, I think, so I'll just hold on to it.
All right, cool.
And I'll roll stealth as well.
Excellent, yeah. That is a legit tactic, but if you do it, it has to be what propels you into combat. It has to be what you're doing at the start of combat.
Like pretending to be friends. Stealth. There he is. Get to right-click your token. Oh, crackers.
Hell yeah.
Goodness.
I don't want to go first.
Oh, you can delay your turn.
You can fully delay your turn with no penalty in this system.
Just go whenever you wish. I will roll stealth.
Son, you are over here.
Out of this combat.
You're over here. You can decide if you want to join this or if you want to run away. It's totally fine. You're in the inventor's tent over here.
I'm a coward.
Understood.
And then we all die.
Why are
There's
the
only three of us.
why are the torches all rolling initiative? What have I done? How did I?
I don't
this?
know why, but you gave them all tokens, so that's, that's why they were initiative.
Weird.
Are you using will-o-wisps? Or animated torches? General Olaxe.
They're a little old and sick.
Ooh, a watch officer is bad.
All right. Son, you hear a couple of cannons go off. You do you. I'm not going to force you to jump into this right away, but you can tell that there is shit going down over there, including one of Mal's skeletons that is attacking this tent.
Right. Well, I still haven't found the device.
It's true. We think it's over here. I'm glad that mushroom is there to maybe soak up one action.
Hey, Peck, could you get me out of this fucking tent?
Oh yeah, I sure can. Sorry. There you go.
Thank you. Oh, this is the door over here.
Yeah. Although the entire side of this building has been kind of crashed through, so that is an option. Here, I'm just going to kill these walls.
Crackers, do you want to delay?
So wait on son.
Okay.
I guess we'll run over here.
All right. As you get up here, you can see 2 guard captains kind of poking their head through this tent and being greeted by what very clearly looks like one of Coden's mushrooms.
I'm gonna yell at them, quickly kill it!
Excellent. Sure. Give me a deception check. Wait, do you speak Drewski? Oh yeah, you all speak Drewski, that's right.
Yeah, we all
Doesn't
speak
mean
Drewski currently.
It's, magic, I guess.
Magic.
But I'm specifically, can I target, oh god, who do I want to target with this? Let's go the, which one of these guys looks stupider?
What's your passive perception?
Like a billion.
It is very good.
Yeah.
The
Plus 20, so 30.
watch officer, the bear, looks much stupider.
Okay, I go after the bear and I just say, kill it! Quickly, what are you doing?
Oh, the bear!
I'm on it.
So I need to make a deception check.
Okay.
I think, let me double check. Yeah, so I would like to lie to this person using the lie action. Because everything needs a fucking action in the system.
Sure does. Everything must be codified.
I'm using the
Okay.
There we go.
Fair.
It's been so good up to this point. There we go. 25 is pretty good. Against his will DC? Yeah, you're good. He seems to buy it, at least for now.
Okay, cool. He takes 2d6 persistent poison damage.
Because of your lie.
From my lie.
Your lies poison people? What is
Yeah,
this?
Sure
Vincent
do.
Tuckman.
What is this?
I have venom tongue.
Hell yeah. Is this a feat? Is this magic? What is this?
It's a tattoo. My tongue is tattooed.
sick. That's kind of a cool image, actually.
Yeah.
You
that's that.
Envision once per day. Venom causing your deceptions of poison you. Wild. Alright, yeah. So
Yeah.
this bear turns around to follow orders, and as he does, he doesn't notice the faint glow of magic from inside your mouth that just barely peeks out the corners of your mouth as the tattoo
Barely.
activates. And he just feels his muscles go sluggish as poison begins to course through his veins. Wonderful. Alright, anything else?
Can I... Is it an action to do a search?
Yeah, you... everything that you can just naturally see, you see for free. But if you want to, like, look for a specific hidden object or something, that's an action, yeah.
Yeah, I want to take a look and see if there's anything hidden in this room, potentially.
Absolutely, yeah. Give me a perception check and let me know roughly where you're looking. I guess just the whole room.
Yeah, essentially just doing a glance to see if there's any, like, containers that are obviously valuable or things like that.
Perfect.
Basically just general sense, see if anything is, if this thing could be stored in this room.
Absolutely.
Great.
20, this room appears to be pretty barren. It's kind of like a meeting area. You do see that there's, like, you know, a couple of books that were left behind because of the search. It appears that everybody grabbed their weapons and armor. That's important. With a 20... Boy, would you spot? With a 20, I don't think you spot anything out of the ordinary now.
Cool.
Alright, I believe that brings us to Crackers. You can fully delay for free if you would like.
I don't have anybody to fight with.
Yeah, you can delay. Well,
I'm
you're
invisible.
flanking because you're invisible, yeah. So if you want...
And where? Yeah, well, hang on. Hang on. I thought I was under. Am I not under the building?
You guys are in the building now. They
The building.
they hoisted you up.
Oh, it
in
popped
there.
out.
Yeah.
Oh, right on. Right.
You ate your way in.
30. I get 30 because I run on all fours. 10 more. Final action. Against our captain.
And you're uninvisible.
Am I doing that? Hang on.
Is
Is this door open?
Yes.
No, it's not. It's blocked with the...
They've opened it, but the mushroom is body blocking, yeah.
But I have line of sight.
You have line of sight, absolutely, yeah.
Guess who's catching an acid arrow in the back of their head?
You can cast the spell while you're invisible here. I realized if you leave it, hell yeah, you're flat-footed.
Oh, I gotta select a target. T to target.
Key to target.
He's not listed as flat-footed, but that's okay.
Give him.
I
There
got
we go. Hit.
That is a hit.
Is it crit?
It is not quite a crit. You needed a 32 to crit.
But he's flat-footed. Oh,
How high is his AC? I think I rolled it before he was flat-footed.
You did.
It must be. I rolled a 19. How did I not crit?
His flat-footed AC is 22. His normal AC is 24.
okay.
Oh, okay.
That's fair. If you went after
Cool.
me, you would have hit him.
Welcome to the gunslinger problem.
Gunslinger would have crit.
I don't want to hear it, Mr. Nat 20. Okay. Where's the damage button? Oh.
Alright, yeah. Acid just begins to
Not bad.
splash across him. He takes some damage immediately and some persistent damage.
Okay. I don't think that calculated... Or did it do? Did it do my sneak attack?
It did. That 2d6 is precision damage, yep.
Okay, cool.
That's 2 actions?
That's 2. You got anything else?
Did you give him the persistent? Wait, no, I have to crit.
Yeah, you
that.
gotta... let me see. I think he takes it even on a regular hit, but I do think you still need
Yeah,
to
he gets a d6 persistent, which means he's a sickened as well, because I have a special book that when I do acid damage, I sicken.
Awesome. Excellent. 1d6 persistent.
Okay, cool. Mark that spell down. Sorry, it's been a minute.
You're good. You're good.
I don't know. Can I just follow it up with some like cantrips?
If you have a single action cantrip, but you probably don't.
I have a 2-action cantrip.
You've already used 2 on the spell.
Yeah, I get 4 action.
Do you get 4 actions? Why do you get 4 actions?
Boots of extra actions.
Oh, I see. You have those at a very early level.
Oh, there's one thing I want to do.
You can demoralize.
Yeah, that's what I'm about to do. But I have a special thing for it. It's called Battle Cry. When you roll initiative, you can yell a mighty battle cry and demoralize an observed foe as a free action.
You can't use it. You've already rolled an initiative.
It's fine. It's the first turn. We're learning. Go for it.
Demoralize. If you're legendary and intimidation, you can use reaction to demoralize when you critically hit. Yeah, okay. Let's roll it. We're trying to demoralize our captain.
Ooh,
that's
a crit.
very good. That's a crit.
Frightened too.
Yeah, he is frightened too, on top of all the sickened and persistent acid damage. And actually, that happened when you rolled initiative, which means his AC is dropped by 2, which means your acid arrow is a critical hit. I will take another 16 damage off.
Hey, merciful gods.
Do you double the precision? Not the precision, the fucking persistent?
You sure do.
Mm-hmm. And then I'll use my actual last action to like maneuver.
Alright, sounds good. That brings us to
Yeah. Sweet.
the watch officer. Actually, let me
Boost.
update this to 2d6. No, how do I... I'll just remember it. We're good. Alright, Mr. Watch Officer has been ordered to attack the mushroom and has seen what can happen over there, so he's going to do it.
They're coming in.
Steps up and swing. Pulls out this big, heavy fucking warhammer.
Whoa, oh my gosh, fellow comrades, this mushroom is shooting acid at
Critical
us.
hit.
Ooh, critical hit on the mushroom for 20 points of damage.
No.
Oh, this thing has a decent chunk of health. Shit.
Holy shit!
Uh,
With the crit, it's still alive.
he will use his third action to raise a shield. And that brings us to Coden.
This mushroom's dangerous.
He does take the poison damage from Sun. 7 points.
Beautiful.
All right. I also have a thing I can do on initiative, the battle cry.
Oh.
Oh, yeah.
Is that?
Could it target someone else?
I want to target the dude down the hallway, but I'm.
Is there a range for demoralize? I think it's like 30 feet
Let's see.
or 60.
So I'm going to choose a creature within 30 feet of you, who
30
you are
feet,
aware
yeah.
of.
You're definitely aware of him, but I think he is more than 30 feet away from you right now.
Yeah.
A bit far.
With that said, you could get this watch officer.
True. Oh, might as well. Because it's free. This thing.
Yeah.
Intimidation. What the? I have a battle cry button. Somewhere. Oh boy.
He has to, you can click that, I think. On the chat.
Ooh.
Yeah, try clicking demoralize there. See what that does. Over in the chat.
Aha.
Learning. Hey, there we go. Sick. That's another really good one. His will DC was 18, which means that is also a crit. He is also frightened too. Yeah, you guys just burst out of here with these two, well, one terrifying roar and one terrifying whatever Crackers does. And they are both scared shitless.
Yeah. All right. Excellent. I want to.
Cracker's battle cry is kind of cute, but his like third eye makes a nasty like glare that scares people.
That makes a lot of sense. You just let out a little squeak, but then these like tendrils of shadow come out from behind you.
Boy. All right. So I'm gonna do. We have to move first, right?
Yeah, if you want to. You can use your three actions in any order that you want.
Okay. So I want to use one action to move as far as I can down the hallway.
Excellent. You have a pretty fast run speed, right? Because of your spell. Yeah, Long Strider means you have. Oh, where is it? 35 feet. So 5, 10, 15.
15, and then I can get up to 35.
Mal, your invisibility
Oh, wait,
spell
that was-
failed.
As expected, when you leave my side, they'll attack anyone.
35.
So your first 35 is there, yeah. So that is one action to get to there.
Excellent.
As you come around the corner and break out of invisibility, you see this Taurus like, today is a good day.
That sounds bad.
Oh no! Oh no!
Where are you going? There's a 10-foot radius.
You cross out of
Final
colored
thing.
glowing scales, stores energy before releasing in a final burst. Okay. You choose a damage type. Go ahead and you gain resistance against that type. And then it stores up energy as it protects you, and then you can make it explode later on. Okay, awesome.
Yes.
What, what kind of fire? You're going fire?
Yeah.
Wonderful call. Love it. Excellent. All right.
We saw this thing shoot fireballs. I'm
Sure
getting ready.
did. All right.
Porter. Is the Violet Rod Cap thing a sustain?
I think it's just, it might be. Let me check.
Because it's a summon. Summons usually have to be sustained.
Summon planter fungus. As part of the Fey influence spells once per day.
Let's see. Conjuration. It is sustained up to a minute. So, it will disappear if you don't use one of your actions to sustain it this turn. Which is totally fine if you want to do that.
Yeah.
Just be aware that if you don't burn one of your actions keeping it up, it'll disappear.
That's fine. I needed the shield on myself, and I need to get closer to actually fight this guy before he sits back there and hits us with fireballs all day.
That absolutely tracks. And he has already soaked a pretty big hit for you. At the end of your turn, the rat cap kind of poofs and withers away. All right. I believe that's 3 actions.
He stopped them coming in. Rod Cap was good.
That brings us to the cannon.
They get turns, they're just cannons.
They sure do.
How dare they? And why are they faster than me?
Yeah, they're gonna do what they would do. They don't know what's going on. They're not smart. They're cannons.
Attack skeletal giant.
They no, they fire fireballs at Coden.
Oh, thank you, Coden.
Oh boy.
Reflex.
There are 2 fireballs back to back. The 2 of them go one right after the other, so I'm just gonna do it all at once. I need 2 reflex saves.
Joy.
Pretty high DC, looking for 28s.
5. Okay. So the reflex saving throw. Boy. Do I got anything special for this? Oh, I don't think so.
I don't think you do, not for reflex saves.
Roll.
Just fails. And a success.
Ah.
Alright. So you're going to take full damage from the first and half damage from the second, and you also resist the first 5 of each of these, which gets stored up.
Let me
because of your
resist
special
fire. Fire. Oh no, resistance 5 to fire. There we go.
Perfect. Excellent. Alright, here comes some damage. This is the one that
boy.
gets full damage. 23. You take 18 of that.
18.
Nice, nice, nice.
And then you take half of... Nope. 21, so 10 from that, and you subtract the first 5, so only 5 damage from that one.
Alright, 18 and 5. Okay.
And importantly, you have now stockpiled 10 points of blocked damage for your explosion later. And that brings us to Matt.
Oh boy. With 2 actions, can the skeleton soldier move into the tent here and attack one of these people?
Is it? It is just large, it's not huge. Yeah.
I think it's just large.
Yeah, it's a little cramped, but he can do that for sure. He can kind of climb up on into here.
Then I will make it use its terrifying charge, where it uses 2 actions. It strides, and then it makes a horns strike.
Plus
with
4
plus 4.
circumstance to damage. Alright, sick.
If it hits. It's targeting this guy is the only one within range, really. With
All right.
horns.
He basically tears a hole big enough for him to climb through, and then just with one smooth motion, pulls himself up by his arms like a guy getting out of a pool, and headbutts towards this watch officer with a plus 4 bonus to this. Critical hit.
Holy shit.
For 14 points of piercing. And as part of that, he also gets to do a free demoralize.
I don't think it matters.
I don't think it matters. It can't get any worse than it currently is.
Yeah.
Alright,
Yeah,
excellent.
we're just gonna pass that off. He's probably not very good at it anyway.
Alright.
I have 2 actions left. I'm going to... They're demoralized. Sun's over there. I'm going to 1 action. Oh, this is gonna be neat. I'm gonna 1 action. Where is it? Where is it? Oh, this is a free action, actually. Yeah, no, it's 1 action. It is Delegate Courage. Everyone gets +1.
Alright, good for drag that onto yourselves.
Yeah. My skeleton also has it.
True.
Oh, I can't give it to him.
I'll get it. There we go.
Can you just give me access to the sheet?
The skeletal giant is immune to that effect.
Oh yeah, because it's
It's
mental.
emotion, yep.
Yeah, that's fair.
He
No,
doesn't, he
that's
doesn't
fair.
give a shit about your encouragement.
I'm commanding it like, oh, it doesn't care. That's fine. It does what I say. Crackers and Sun has this +1. And I think fucking Coden does as well.
Yeah, he only has to be able to hear.
Yeah,
Why
within
am
60
I
feet.
Fucking code. What did I do
Fucking
to you?
code.
Fucking Coden.
Coden.
Fucking Coden. Went over there.
He's just jealous, Coden.
That's 1 action, and my last action is to do a zipping motion, and fucking Chair Bear appears over here as I stop Pet Cash from
Excellent.
working.
Perfect.
Not there. He'll be like here, so he can't be targeted by the fireball.
Damn shame. Alright.
That's my turn.
Alright, at the end of your turn, we are on to General Xi. who continues to laugh in Drewski, and he begins to pull up these 2 light hammers that he's got on the side. Today we find which of us deserves the glory in the afterlife. And he is just going to throw them straight at you, Coden.
Why?
He's of a range increment of 20, so he's going to take a little bit of a penalty. 20, 40. He actually takes the double penalty, so that this is a minus... Actually, he can step up 1 and make it just a -2 penalty. That is what he will do. So that is a step action, and then this with a -2. Oh my god, it automatically does range penalties! Bless this fucking system.
The VTT.
The VTT, yeah, that's not a Pathfinder thing, it's a VTT
System has
thing.
nothing to do with this.
Yeah, the VTT is very good. 29
System is
does
playable because of this.
hit. True! This big hammer comes flying down the hall for 20 points of bludgeoning damage.
I say, are you alright?
He draws another one and swings again with map.
Of course.
Oh,
Of course he does.
Of course he does.
All right.
42, as
Holy
just back to
shit.
back, a couple of hammers come flying down the hall towards you.
42. God.
Codin? Codin, are you alright?
Do I have anything to protect me?
Codin, come
I
back
don't think
here.
so.
I don't know if... See, what you got for this? Do you have any,
Yeah, no.
reactive things? I don't think you do.
This is why I said fucking good.
What? There's a dude. He's right there.
I
You're the guys
know.
who come. We
I
kill him before the other guys. get here.
I love what Coden is doing right now. The fire shield especially makes this very cool.
Yeah, oh, you're fine. You have lots of HP.
I was gonna say, he's a tank. I think he's like the second tank person in the party. Let's see, Guard
That's
Captain.
wild to me.
Guard Captain
Wait,
is all sorts of fucked up.
Holy
It took 62
Okay.
damage, and that's the only health he's missing.
damage.
Okay, there we go. That makes more sense.
And the other one was 20, right? Well,
Let's
the critical
see.
and then a 20.
Yeah, it was,
Yeah,
yeah. 20 and then 42. 62 total
What
points
the
in damage.
hell?
Oh my god.
Woo!
It was a fun game, guys.
Alright, Guard
I
Captain
tried.
is all sorts of fucked up.
He has resistance to those, right?
To
I don't know. I
bludgeoning
feel like I
damage?
should have
Oh no, it's a
something.
fucking hammer. I thought
It's
those
a
were
hammer,
the fireball.
yeah.
Yeah.
Oh no, he's just throwing hammers.
It was so much damage, I thought it was fireball.
Guard Captain is going to step up and try to kill the giant. 1 action step, 2 action longsword with a fuck ton of penalties. Here we go. No. Oh my god, that does hit.
Listen, the skeletal
Sick.
He
giant.
is, even with the sickness, he just hits. That giant does not have very much AC.
Yeah, it's pretty bad at that.
12 points of
I
slashing.
think it resists slashing?
It does, so it only takes 7 of that. And swing number 2 with Matt.
Make up your mind, God.
Another hit
It's with a -7 to its attack.
for
-5?
another 7 points of damage. I think it's still just up.
Holy shit, this giant
It is. He
is
takes 2 hits.
taking over the plant.
Alright, that brings us back to Sun. He takes some acid. Actually, that should be doubled because it was a crit. So 12 points for the captain. As Cracker's acid continues to eat away.
Yeah. And he's sickened until the acid goes away.
Which it does not. Alright, Sun's up.
Cool. Boy.
Grimoires are really cool. I like them.
Grimoires?
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Do I have any way to get past these two?
What a great question. I know there's, I think it's like a tumble through equivalent. Let me see.
Well, like, they're friendly to me, right?
That's a great question. Yeah. Yeah, you beat both of their perception DCs. Yeah, they think you're a friend. You haven't attacked them. Yeah, I don't see why not. Yeah, they're friendly, so you can move through them normally.
Oh, their AC's 3 lower.
I guess I'll have to stride twice. I really wish I had anything to help Coden here.
There. Conan has a plan.
He's up soon. He's got a plan. He's also got lots of heals.
There are. Yeah, Conan can. I forgot Coden's a really good healer. He can heal.
Coden's a very good healer, yeah.
Yeah, you have the heal spell.
Okay, well, yeah, but
Literally 2-action heal yourself and you'll be good.
yeah, just stand here and heal and lose all that again, and then
yeah, no,
lose all
2
that
action.
again.
No, 2-action heal and 1-action move.
No, fuck that
I don't
noise.
see anything from one action in this world.
I was about to say,
Move.
do you know what is one action? Battle medicine, which you do have and can use on yourself.
Yes.
That's true.
Yeah.
You can 2-action heal and 1-action battle medicine.
I have
extra.
I have one gun out.
You do, yes.
I am going to, because this class sucks. I have used 2 of my actions to stride. So
That's
one action, which means that if I shoot, I will not have a loaded gun. So instead of just shooting my current gun, I'm going to quick draw
Love
and
it.
fire this new gun. And I say, General, protect you. And I'm going to try and fire at Coden, but hit the Drewski cannon behind it.
You're going to try to make it look like a miss. Alright, sick. This is...
Yeah.
I feel like... How do I want to rule this? There's going to be an attack roll involved for sure. Does there also need to be a deception check? I think so. I feel like give me a deception check.
I don't have a feat or a skill for that, so it's fine. I can just shoot it.
It's fine. No, give me... Yeah, go ahead and get... Boy, which one first? Let's do the attack roll first, and then we'll do the deception check. Because I think...
If I fuck up real bad, do I hit Coden?
Maybe. But you'd have to fuck up real bad. No, you're
31,
fine.
okay.
Yeah, that is plenty. And in fact, is that... Oh, okay, not a crit. Now go ahead and give me a deception check to make it look like an accident. Okay. What is his perception DC?
I'm really mostly just saying it for the 2 behind him. Or behind me with the skeletal giant.
This is appropriate, then, actually, because they actually fall for it, but he looks at you and says, cowardly tricks! But that is still 12 points of damage to this cannon.
Cool.
That brings us to Crackers.
I'm gonna die.
Wow. Okay. There's no one to flank with. Can I flank with a tree? No, she's dead. No, there's the giant. I can't get behind him.
You can tumble behind the giant. You can also faint.
But flanking is free. Besides, I want to save Coden.
Good luck. I'm over here being like, more people walking into my AoE. It's alright. They know what they're doing.
What do you
Got
mean?
30 feet.
I have fireballs and other stuff. I'm gonna shuck it in there.
Yeah,
You're
me
all
too.
walking toward it.
It'll be
Fucking
fun.
shucking it in there. Like, fire in the hole.
An important part of playing an AoE caster is complaining about everyone else getting in the way of AoEs.
Yeah. He was completely fine, and then people started running over there.
You know, because they have to.
Yeah. Really, the ranged spellcaster has to.
Alright,
Sure.
So, moving is my one action. My second action is to activate my Cloak of Elven Kind to become invisible.
Ooh.
And then my third action will be to huck a little acid at this boy.
Acha!
You just barfed in a bottle.
Black.
Ew.
Excellent. This is on the dwarf.
Yep.
Excellent. Fire away.
And I'm invisible.
You sure are, which means he's flat-footed.
Oh.
Crud.
Unfortunately, as the acid kind of flies out and becomes visible, he pulls another hammer out and just bats it off to the side. There is still a splash. I believe he and the cannon still take 1 point.
Can I throw my last hero point out and try again?
Absolutely. Oh, also, because I'm so bad at doing this, all of you guys get an extra hero point for your cool and clever ways of doing distractions throughout the camp.
Oh, thank you.
Oh, cool.
It's been 2 hours. Can we have 2 hero
Sure
points?
can't.
Whoa.
Absolutely not.
That's better. That
That is
Aha,
better. Oh,
aha.
boy. Yeah, that's much better. Critical hit on the general.
For double
19 points of acid and 2 points of persistent acid. Or no, that's splash. Just kidding.
I think that's the first time we've had a critical hero point.
The first one is double, right? Because it's a crit.
Did it already double? Is that...
Is that a crit? Or is that just
Makes it
regular
No,
easier.
that's
damage?
just regular damage. You're right. That is not pre-doubled. Yeah, Jesus. Okay.
We can quadruple it if it's, because it's a hero point.
And don't forget, he's sickened because I did him with acid damage.
Yeah.
Is that... Oh, did you heighten enough for the persistent? Oh, wait, it has persistent always. Oh my god, you're right. Jesus. All of them are sickened, except I don't think the constructs are capable of being sickened.
It's okay. Did I heighten? Aren't cantrips automatically heightened?
They sure are, yep.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, you're great. You're wonderful.
Yeah, so that's my 3 actions. I'm done.
Sick. That brings us to the watch officer, but let me finish getting this persistent on.
And I shouldn't be in range of your AoE.
Yeah, I've decided not to use it.
Wow! No, you're gonna use it.
No. It was either
Yeah.
a fireball or a line, and I'm just like, oh, it's just not a bother.
All
They're
of that just to not use it.
Yeah, I've decided not to use it.
Alright, watch officer.
Wow.
Amazing. Frightened 1 now. Let's see if we can get this skeleton.
The skeleton is so easy to kill.
Yeah, he couldn't possibly miss this.
It's a crit.
No, he sure can't. He sure can't.
My
possibly
poor
miss it.
skeletal giant is dead now.
I think he's also like weak to bludgeoning, if I remember. But yeah, 20 will do it.
Yeah, 20 will do it. Goodbye, skeletal giant.
Second action, stride.
No, you stop that. Oh,
Boy. You know what? Actually, he has no reason to attack Sun yet. You've
so
successfully
reason
deceived
to
him
attack
twice.
me.
He is going to turn to Mal.
Why would he attack me? I look like them.
Because you're right next to a breach in the wall.
There's a bear. There's a bear there. They saw
You
nothing.
know what? I'll flip a coin.
They saw nothing. There's a bear there, and I'm here.
Yeah,
bears in their ring.
he will attack Chair Bear. He has to use his middle action to swap, which means last action fire with map. Misses terribly. That brings us to Coden.
Watch
Boy,
where you're
okay.
shooting.
Oh yeah, persistent poison damage from the lie. And yeah, as a reminder, battle medicine is a single action, and it is quite good.
Okay, wait. You get to choose. What's your medicine training?
Well,
If you want to do that, you tell me
I
what you're
know, I
doing
know.
first. Yeah.
I am thinking, do I want certain death, or what? Because it's fun, or do I want to survive?
Follow your heart. Do what Coden would do.
Go full cocaine bear.
All right, let's see my medicine first. Let's see if this heal's even worth it.
All right, because you're very good at medicine, you can choose to gamble. You're a master, which means you can potentially gamble up to a DC 30. The default. Let me look this up so I don't fuck it up again real quick.
I believe the DCs are 15.
15, 20, 30. So
Yeah.
you get to choose the DC for your nature check. It can either be 15, 20, or 30. The higher you gamble, the more you'll heal if you succeed. But if you fuck up, then that's bad.
All right. All right. Well, okay. I need one detail of this spell I gotta find before I make a decision because this is gonna be funny.
For sure, for sure.
Oh boy. Fuck
You
it.
can do it. I believe in you.
It's worth certain death. He's gonna look at crackers. Remember, I have a healing one.
Okay.
He grins big.
That's great.
And then He faces toward the dwarf down the hallway, and
Mal,
he's here.
peeking out.
You're coding down the hallway. Smoke him out. Here we go.
Yeah.
Oh no!
Mal,
He starts blasting noxious fumes down this hallway.
You conjure a kind of toxic gases that swiftly degenerate into volatile fumes. Gases are invisible, they're invisible, okay. Requiring a check to detect. Accurate's moment can clear once a creature has entered the cloud. I assume you're doing it all around them.
Yeah, they're
Okay.
all going toward down that hallway.
The start of his turn takes 2d6 poison. You can only take it once per round. One round after you conjure it, they lose stability and become flammable. So at the start of your next turn, they become flammable. And if an open flame is brought into the cloud, or anyone within there uses fire, it 10d6? Okay. Alright.
it's at level 5.
Fucking wild. So yeah, Coden cast the spell, and nothing really seems to happen to the rest of you. But those of you who can see up there and see this dwarf's face, look as he kind of... What is... Oh no. And starts to, like, scramble.
Wait, I misplaced it. I wanted to put it in the hallway directly in front of me, and crackers.
Like that?
Yeah.
Alright.
No, wait. One more back. Sorry.
Like that?
No, wait. One toward the dwarf.
Oh, I see. Back this way.
Yeah,
Gotcha.
yeah.
Alright, sick. Boy. It is invisible. Cannons can't smell. Let me see. Are they immune to poison? Surely they're immune to poison.
They got a safe round.
They do have a safe round. Yeah, they're immune to poison. They're just going to do their normal actions for now.
Uh-huh.
Which is fireball repeatedly.
Well, they're out of fireballs, so they're going to go to
Oh,
the
are
next
they?
thing.
Oh no!
Cannonballs.
Which is actually probably pretty great for you, because one of them lobs a little ball of fire that stretches out into a wall of fire.
Oh. Oh.
Oh boy!
It appears they immediately set themselves on fire.
Boy, it would be awfully convenient if it was like right outside the... You know what? One of you give me a D3. Lower is better for you guys.
All of us?
The first person to do it. First person to roll a D3. Lower is better. Nope, that's where they
You're
make
welcome.
They make the wall of fire right in front of Coden and Crackers, which is just past the range of this. However, it doesn't matter a ton because the other one activates a fire shield around itself and ignites in flames to protect itself from you guys, unaware of what it is doing to itself 1 round from now.
Wait. If
Here's
an open
something
flame is
burning.
brought into the cloud, then it detonates. So now. Right?
There it goes.
Does that put it my turn?
Alright. That is both of the cannons. Nothing happens immediately because the flames haven't become volatile just yet.
I think they do if you bring an open flame into it.
So the gas takes 1 round to like destabilize, and then it's going to explode. It is gonna explode at the start of your next turn.
I see.
Yep. With that said, they're not moving anywhere, and he is just guaranteed that there will be a fire in there. So there's gonna be an explosion. All right, that brings us to Mal.
Oh boy, I don't know what's going on in there. But there are very unfriendly people over here. So he's going to be like, oh no! He dives and commands Chairbear to like just fucking charge him. Chairbear can move 40 feet, so he easily goes over here. And one of his actions is to attack. With the comfy paw. Critical hit.
That's a crit because of the frightened.
For 26 damage?
6 points. Which is enough to knock him unconscious. He clatters to the ground.
Woo! Then I'm going to free action, draw something from my sleeve. is. Let me check that fucking thing out. Which one's a Jolt Coil? Polished Demon Horn? Oh, I don't need it. It's on my armor. I don't free action do anything.
Alright.
But I do just lob. Fuck. Oh, wait, how far is he? Oh no, it's too far. By 5 fucking feet. Yeah, I'm just gonna do it. I'm just gonna use my armor, snap my fingers, and fireball just kind of behind that guy. Rushing blue flames explodes over here, so it doesn't target Chair Bear.
Alright, excellent. That entire interior of the tent erupts in flames. He needs a reflex saving throw.
Yeah.
He should only be at frightened 1 currently. And go. That is a failure. Full damage.
Or itsy bitsy 18 damage.
18 points of fire damage. Alright, he is still standing, but he throws a shield up in that direction and kind of catches him off kilter.
Yeah. Haha, I fooled you, I say, lyingly. And
Lyingly.
lyingly.
Alright. Well, Mr. Alexei, you're in a pickle. What do you do? What do you do? Oh, boy.
He hears nice music playing in the background.
Yeah, this is not good. He only has... can't say that. Boy, he doesn't even have a shield. I think there is kind of a solemn look that goes over his face, and it says, alright, this is how it's gonna be then. And he is... Oh my god. What does he do? What does he do? What does he do? Yeah, he does it. He's got to go down to the blaze of glory. Very literally, that is his best course of option. Or course of action. He's going to chuck one hammer at Coden first. Try to finish the job he started. What's the -2 range penalty here? Wait, are you close enough? No, still a -2 range penalty. A hit.
Damn it.
Very close. 13 points to bludgeoning. Are you down?
13? No.
Oh my god, you lucky son of a bitch. Second hammer flying towards Crackers.
Come at me, nerd. I've got my cloak of invisibility.
Oh,
you can't even see me.
You're right. He actually does need to roll a concealment check first. Let's see.
Wait, hang on. I want to make sure that you're aware that is a joke. I put the cloak on to get advantage, and then I don't
and then you
attack.
immediately attacked. You're right. You're not. Yeah.
It's just Coden. It's just Crackers thinks he's still in the...
Gotcha. Let me double check. I think the wall of fire might actually make you opaque or concealed.
Yeah, I think it does conceal.
If it is opaque, then I need to roll a flat check for both of you. Wall stands vertically concealed for... Yeah, okay, so there's a flat check for each of these. So first, here's Coden. He needs a 5 or higher. He is good. And next for Crackers, 5 or higher.
Whoa.
Oh no, the second hammer, he misses his shot through the fire and it just smacks into the wall behind you, Crackers. With his third action, boy, he only has the one. He doesn't have a shield. He wishes he had a shield. He's gonna throw again at Crackers. Hits this time, but still has map. And a range penalty. Good luck, him.
Oh my god, he's trying to kill me!
Looking dead.
Guard captain. Boy, he wants to get in, but now there's a bear blocking the door. Stop blocking the doorway.
How many things have blocked the door?
He is going to try to do a shove, which I believe is athletics versus your fort DC.
Yeah.
Here we go.
DC is 27.
Lord, what a... Oh, hell yeah! What do I
He
get for a
gets
crit?
shoved.
I think he's prone on a shove or on a crit, isn't he? Let's
It
see.
might? I don't know. Check it out.
Here we
I've
go.
never shoved anyone.
Is
PF2,
that
shove.
bear ever really standing?
You push your target up to 10 feet away from you. I can stride after it, but I must move the same distance and direction. So yeah, 10 feet back.
Okay.
Whoa.
And he takes a free stride after it. Second action, another stride to get over to all of you guys.
You've fallen for my trap. I say.
Referring to
Lyingly.
Boy. Third action. He's gotta get his AC up. Third action, raise his shield. We'll call this his setup turn. Frightened goes away. Sickened. Oh wait, Sickened doesn't go away automatically because he's still under the acid.
Right.
And speaking of acid, let's find out. 4 and he's still there and he is still sickened. Gross. That brings us to Sun, top of the round.
Cool. I can't see through there, can I?
Correct, it's concealed. You can see well enough to try a shot. There's just a DC 5 flat check to hit him.
I mean, you have to roll over a 5 to hit him?
Yeah, you roll a d20 and you need a 5 or higher. There's just like a flat 4 out of 20 chance that you miss. And that is true anytime you're firing at something that you can't see.
Heads up, in about 20 minutes I gotta go to work.
Same, I'll try to wrap up real quick because I need to hit the airport if I can.
I'm gonna target this guy and shoot him.
Are you coming to visit me?
I wish. I gotta go pick up Sochi.
Yay!
Which is almost as exciting.
Oh,
Oh no!
Okay, toss my broken gun away. Quick draw.
Oh no.
Toss my other broken gun away.
it's not a crit. It's fine. Which
Sorry,
one are
it
you
was
attacking?
Or it was a quick draw, risky reload, so it's broken.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
So I tossed both my guns away, and I guess I'll just draw my third gun.
Alright. Let's see, that brings us to Crackers.
There's a lot of fire.
It's a lot of fire.
Did this cloud's not exploded yet. I have fire.
Not yet.
I have some fire. You guys like fire? Are we doing fire today? This is for you, Coden.
By all means, do fire.
Look, the cannon has a flaming shield around it, too. Oh yeah.
Action 1, activate Scorching Blast, and I have 2 actions in which I can throw a fireball, a little baby fire.
Hell yeah.
I'm gonna target the general. Alas, he's covered up by health bars, so I can't really see it. The general.
Right, excellent.
Yeah. Bam!
Alright, 27 is it.
Ooh, are you sure it's a hit? Because he's still listed as flat-footed.
Oh yeah, you're right. It is still a hit though. That was a hit by 3. So it still hits. 11 points of fire.
And one more. Oh, well, let's see it explode first.
The explosion will happen at the start of Coden's turn.
Oh, okay. One more. Burn.
The gas takes 1 round to set, basically. That one is a miss.
That's me.
Alright, that brings us to Code. First, the fun part happens. The gas all at once destabilizes and erupts. Roll me 10d6.
Oh boy. Alright, let me scroll.
I'm gonna scroll up and see where that was.
Well, you.
10d6
10d6.
fire.
all creatures within in the spell end.
Oh, that doesn't even have a reflex save. It just explodes.
It just
Oh.
do I click damage or hit the? I'll hit the 10d6.
Lord. All right, yeah, there is an eruption, and everything in there takes 32 points of fire damage.
Woohoo! Excellent.
There is a as this rush of hot air just bursts out of the hallway. Coden and Crackers probably stumble a little bit from the heat. And when the fireball kind of gives way and your eyes adjust back to the darkness, the black smoke that lingers behind, there's a coughing. It'll take more than that.
What's happening back there? Son, I don't see anything.
Alright,
Me either.
I've still got 3 actions, so I'm gonna... Oh boy. I command my familiar. It's all my own actions as well, right? Yeah.
To command a familiar, you use one of your actions, and your familiar gets 2 actions. Otherwise, he's just assumed to be kind of like riding along on your shoulder somewhere.
Okay. Yeah, he is. I don't know where his token went, but yeah. He's there. I'm not using him right now.
Cool.
I'm gonna do a heal. Probably a 2. Level 2nd. Let me cast this so it gives me an option. Yep. Heal. 2 action healing.
Excellent. 10 points of heal.
Heal. That doesn't move much.
No.
Alright.
Little baby level 1 heal. The battle medicine is a much bigger heal if you gambling.
Oh,
on,
that's what I wanted to... Oh, that's actually what I wanted to do, because that's my whole thing.
Yeah, I'll let you. You can either do both
That
still
was the
because it's a
plan.
2 action plus a 1 action, or if you want to undo it and do the battle medicine, that's fine too.
I want to undo, because I want to get out of here a little bit.
All right, sick. Go ahead and,
Is that even possible? Chair Bear's like taking up 4 squares.
Yeah, it is. You can slip,
3.
slip out through sun. So go ahead and undo that 10 points of healing, and then
It's
to do
friendly.
Oh yeah, you can just walk through friendly creatures in this system. I
Okay.
forgot. So for battle medicine,
Takes the damage.
you get to choose the DC either 15, 20, or 30. The higher you go, the better the healing. But you know, if you fail, it's bad.
Okay. I'll do battle medicine. I'm gonna go for a 20.
All right, excellent. Good luck.
Okay.
And I can use my my nature instead, because I...
You sure can.
Yeah.
Okay,
Go, Icarus.
so I'm doing battle. Pop this.
Fly to the sun.
Alright, that's 1 action, and I'm gambling for over 20.
Yep, gambling on a 20. Good luck.
Okay, and I'm rolling nature.
Yep.
Beautiful. I have a plus 19, for the love of God, I don't...
Just don't roll a 1. Boy,
Oh,
close though. That is still a success. You get 2d8 plus 10 healing.
Whew. I hate that this little dice icon doesn't have dice.
No,
Right.
do it again. Roll it right.
What the?
Forgot the brackets.
Oh, that's sorry. I hate that it puts the person's name if I have their token selected. That was me typing out 2d8 plus 10.
Oh,
There,
25.
25 points of healing.
Heal. That's a little better.
A
All
little
right.
better,
cool.
and that was also only 1 action.
Oh,
So you
wow.
got 2 actions left.
Excellent. All right. Now let me see my options here. I have a wand too, which might. What? Or maybe it's not so good. Let's check my wand. I got a magic heal wand, and that.
That basically just lets you cast the normal heal spell once, which is what you did at the start of the turn.
No. Okay. I need to. Oh. Maybe you could just keep healing. Well, I need to. Yeah, I'm gonna heal myself again.
Alright, sounds good.
Keep soaking up damage, and then eventually I'll be
Use
in a
spell
good spot
slots.
to keep hitting.
Alright, sick.
Yeah.
So if you're just using another 2 action heal, you can take the 10 from before.
Okay.
What level you're casting, I guess it depends.
I think he's only got it prepared at level 1 currently.
Oh, 1, yeah.
It's the worst level to
I don't know. I just it's always been there, so I just kind of.
If you want to in the future, you can prepare that at a higher spell level, and it'll do a bigger heal when you use it.
Okay, that's probably good. So I'll take the 10.
Alright, cool.
All right.
That is 3 actions, and that brings us to the cannons. The other cannon is just going to get its own fire shield up now. And then the one that already has the fire shield up. What do you have? Cool things can you do? Oh, it's got a great idea. It lobs this little ball of just dark energy that lands kind of right here-ish on the other side of the wall. And there is a boom, and Crackers and Coden. Anybody else? 30-foot burst. What's a 30-foot burst look like? Oh, it does get sun, too. Hell yeah.
Oh, just barely.
Oh, does it?
There we go.
Oh, there it goes.
There
Now it does.
So barely.
Coden, Crackers, and Sun. I need a reflex saving throw as you feel yourselves pulled towards that gravity well.
No. Can I debate for strength?
It is weird that it's not a strength save, but unfortunately,
Yeah.
it looks like it's reflex.
Weird.
All right, Sun is only moved 5 feet towards it. Coden fails and is pulled 15 feet towards it through the wall of fire, which will resolve in a second.
Joy.
Crackers succeeds and is only moved 5 feet towards it, putting him in the wall of fire.
I have evasion.
Oh, yeah, so you bumped that up to a crit success. Yeah, you're great then. Thanks, evasion.
Thanks, evasion.
All right, let's see what this wall of fire does.
Moves all that healing.
Let's see, any creature that crosses the wall takes 46 fire damage. You do still have your fancy scales up. So it is 18 minus 5, you take 13 points of fire damage, and you've now stockpiled 15 points for your shield.
Yay.
Does it
15 total,
explode?
because it was 10 before.
It was 10 before. Does it have an automatic explosion? Or is it? Do you have to
No,
explode
no.
it yourself? Okay, yeah.
I have to explode it.
Gotcha. All right, cool. They will take some more acid damage, and then... neither one of them gets rid of the acid, and that brings us to Mal.
Hello, friend. I'm gonna move just a 5-foot step here. See that I can no longer see Coden.
Yep. You see a bear-shaped shadow just faintly through the fire.
Well, was going to heal, but that's fine. I can't see you. Let's instead do an AoE. He can't possibly be that far. Possibly. Maybe. He's gonna do, he's gonna free action draw. Actually, where is that on my weapon? Yeah, he's gonna draw from his sleeves a stiletto pen. He's gonna click it, and then he's gonna shoot a bolt of lightning from it.
Ooh. Don't roll a 1 or you'll break one of Drake's guns.
True. All right, where's this going?
Straightforward.
Straightforward? Okay, sick.
Yeah.
Reflex saves from both of these.
Where's the leaf?
That's
a
an
crit
extremely crit fail.
For 42 damage.
42.
And a regular fail.
For 21. And I didn't command Chair Bear, so it just moves closer a step and can't do anything else. And my turn.
All right, that brings us to General. General's going to run forward, stride, and just going to start smashing on Coden with hammer.
Great.
This is terrible.
That just
Sworn
hit.
duty +2. Whatever that is, made it hit.
It sure is. It is just enough for him to hit. That is basically the reason he has not left his lair. 21 points of bludgeoning and a follow-up attack.
Are you okay?
Second one is a crit.
Wow.
With the nat 20, here we go. 30, so a total of 50 points. I think that's probably enough to knock you out this time.
At 39 points. And I learned another valuable lesson for probably the 18th time with Coden. No matter how high your AC, don't ever spec AC. It doesn't matter.
They'll always just roll a 20 eventually anyway.
They will.
Yeah.
Well, they'll always.
So
It doesn't matter. Your AC, you're gonna get hit either way.
you were knocked unconscious by a crit, so that's dying too.
Correct.
Can we
It
hit
does-
dying 4 already?
It does move you in the turn order as well.
All right.
Crackers is the real tank.
That brings us to the guard captain, who is barely alive. Swing once on mount.
It's gonna hurt.
Incredible.
How many crits are you gonna roll, Feck?
All of them. 24 points of
24.
damage. Second swing on bear.
He gets stabbed, and I'm like, ugh.
I stab
That's already
him,
doubled, right?
And then it's already doubled. Missing the bear, and then miss again on the bear. That brings us to the top of the round in Sun. This will probably. We'll keep going. We'll see if we can wrap up real
Is he
quick.
dead?
Might still be AFK.
He took 6 damage. Is he dead?
Oh yeah. Let's see. Just
Oh
standing.
my god.
Oh wait, that's doubled. I forgot that was a crit that applied it. So another.
Another d6. Yeah, he's dead.
He's dead. Okay, we're good.
Beautiful. Get him out of the way.
All right. While we're waiting on Sun, let's get crackers.
Crackers.
I don't want to walk through the fire,
I'll go, Crackers. Don't worry.
but I
You can
want to save
stumble.
Conan. I want to be the one who saves them.
Oh, then tumble through it, my dude.
I don't have anything to heal him with.
Oh, well. Just kill that
Okay.
guy.
He told you, I do have a healing thing in my back pocket.
And Mal says, oh, you can't use the heal wand unless it's part of your spell list.
Oh, that's dumb.
I have trick magic item.
Yeah, he's.
Oh, that works then.
Yeah.
You just have to roll a religion or nature to use it.
Hang on, I'm researching real quick. Crap, I wish you would just tell me.
What are you looking for?
I have Shadow Step, and I wanted to know if I could take somebody with me.
Ooh, good
Oh,
question.
I don't know. It's too bright in here. That usually moves you through shadows, right?
Yeah, the brighter the lights, the darker the shadows.
Yeah, but there are no areas of dim light here.
All I need is one 5-foot square of dim light somewhere.
I also have a question about familiars too, because Stinky's on my back, and he's a restorative familiar.
Is he dead?
But my initiative order has moved, so now Stinky just kind of stares at my lifeless body, uncaring for that amount of time.
I'll double check. He might be able to act on his own, but I'll check here in a second. While you're doing research, let's jump back to Sun. Sun, you're up. That is probably a hit. We just need a flat check for the firewall.
Oh, I moved through it.
Oh, you ran through. Oh, shit. Okay, so
Oh, yeah,
first of all,
over there.
let's do some fire damage. Let's see.
Is there a save, or is it just fire damage?
I believe it is just fire damage.
Sweet.
Yep. As you run through, you take 14 points of fire damage.
I'm immune.
Are you immune? Either way, 33 is a hit on the general.
I don't think it's me.
I don't think he is either. I think he's lying.
And then I'm going to do a reloading strike.
Hell yeah.
Uh, 29 is also a hit. For another 10.
Yeah, that's it.
All right, back to you, Crackers.
Rokas.
I might have to just rely on my. Is it possible that I can use my evasion to get through the fire wall?
Turns out there's no save.
There is no save associated with it. I would give you a small, damage reduction from it. I'd give you, 2 points off the damage or something.
More importantly, when I come back, I need Coda to not be burned. So I don't know if that's helpful. I really don't have anything to save Coda, and I want to do. Somebody will save you. Don't worry. But I wanted to be the
You
one to do
can
that.
save
All right, you know
Conan by killing the dwarf.
Yeah, we're gonna run over here. We're gonna. Sun will do everything in his power to not flank with me. Hang on.
What do you want
All
from
right,
it?
I can't. Oh, that was a ranged attack.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's a
Oh.
gunslinger. What do you
I'm gonna retroactively use my reaction.
Oh, actually, sorry. That should have been one. Because I had to.
There you go.
There you
Oh, that's
go.
flanking.
Yeah, you can flank with him.
Okay, so that was a melee attack.
Well, I had a ranged attack and a melee attack.
Can I shadow
Still
projectile the ranged one?
Shadow Projectile makes a ranged attack roll. You illusory duplicate, confuse it. When the target takes 3d8 mental damage, depending on a will save. Yeah, absolutely.
All right, have him do a save.
All right, sick.
Hell yeah. Extra damage. Oh,
That's
yeah.
a failure. It is flat-footed against the triggering attack. It takes the full damage from your illusory projectile. Go and give me 3d8.
That might upgrade that shot into a crit, maybe.
That takes 2 off the AC. I don't think... no, it only bumps it to hit by 5 instead of a hit by 10. Oh, no, wait, that was the Dog Slicer. Hit by 7 becomes hit by 9. It's 1 short of a crit.
Nuts. Okay. Now let's run through the fire. Tell me what happened.
All right, 46 fire damage. I'll shave 2 off from your evasion. 10 points of fire damage.
Finish him.
Oh, how do I take? Oh, minus 10. Oh, that works. Okay, perfect. So now I can stab him. But instead of stabbing him, I'm gonna bite him.
Hell yeah, do it.
Yeah. I've seen you bite through
Oh
metal.
my lord. Yeah, 37 will crit.
It's for his loved one. That guy's dead.
Jesus. Let's see. First of all, is he just dead? He is. He is just dead. Don't even have to worry about the crit specialization or the debilitation. He drops. As he drops, you watch as the 2 cannons behind power down. The wall of fire continues across the floor for a little while, but these things appear to go inert.
All right, I still have an action left. What I'm gonna do? I'm gonna grab the body, even before it hits the ground,
Yeah.
as if I don't know that I just killed him, and I'm gonna hold my knife, my super magical ritual blood knife, up to his neck and be like, "Put yourselves down, or I'll kill him."
Yeah.
Oh, they did it.
They did it. Yeah, and you watch as
Did
they
it.
do. You also watch as you hold this ritual blood dagger to the general's throat, as a screaming spirit of him is pulled from his chest and sucked into the dagger, and the little vial of blood glimmers for a little bit, and then goes back to being just normal blood in a vial.
I'm gonna slowly turn my head towards Sun and whisper, please don't tell anybody that happened. Please.
Go ahead.
We're still in rounds because he's dying.
Yeah.
Real quick, we'll resolve the dying bit. So let's see. Run. Those 2 are depowered. Mal is up.
Oh boy, Mal's just like
Stinky help?
fucking fire.
He
Yeah,
might be
Mal
able to
just
help on your
could-
turn.
Yeah, Mal just kind of wades through the fire,
Excellent.
flapping his coat. He takes 19 minus 5 because I'm resistant 5 to 14.
What happened?
As you get over there, you see, since this is in round order, you probably catch the tail end of Crackers holding a ritual dagger to the general's neck, and you see what appears to be the spirit of this dwarf being pulled into the dagger.
Do stop using that on random things.
It's my
You were-
toothpick.
You were requested not to specifically. Specifically, Crackers. Specifically. And then he just whips a hand toward, like, Conan.
I didn't even cut him with it.
Crackers, you hear a whisper at the back of your mind. Your friends don't know what's best, Crackers.
And you heal
Yeah.
48. Woo!
You come over and you find that Stinky is kind of like pawing at Conan, like, wake up, although he can't talk.
Yeah.
But you're able to do
Yeah, you're
40
right.
minutes
They don't
healing.
know what's best.
Yeah. He just kind of opens his mouth and vomits fire on you, and you heal.
God.
Blue, ghastly flames.
Alright, I hate to speed through this, but I do have to get going. To wrap things up very
Same.
quickly, you find a key on the general's body,
Yoink.
which is one of two that seems to go in this eastern door here. I need a thievery check from somebody else since you don't have a second key. It is one of those like nuclear switch double key things.
Wait, can I
I
ask?
got
Does it look like my special key?
It does not look like your special key. It looks very large, like unnaturally large, like stupid large. Like why would somebody make a key this big large?
Oh, yeah, that
27
thing.
is plenty. You
What?
do find, in fact, that a larger lock seems to be a little easier to pick. It's a little weird. And
That
using
is my special key.
Oh, is it? Wait, no.
The key that Grape is watching right now.
Oh, yeah, the one that he's watching. Yeah, for sure.
Oh,
Either way, with Sun and one real key that was on the general, you're able to open this up. And inside you find a big old treasure room with a bunch of treasure and one spinning, glowing, magical cube. And when you approach it, all of your magic stuff starts to fizzle away. Not fizzle away as in like it's being destroyed, it just fizzles off for a short time.
Crackers avoids going in there.
That seems wise.
I might die.
One way or the other, you guys are able to round up at least the cube and presumably some of the other more valuable things that are in here, and begin your daring escape from the fort while there is still the cover of fires going on all over the place.
We asked, like, the kid to come hitch a ride with us.
Yeah, we can kind of
Get on the bear.
Yeah, you try to rescue the kid? Okay, excellent.
Kidnap him.
Thanks, guys. You busting us out of here?
Sure.
What about the dinosaurs?
Don't worry.
What
Free them
dinosaurs?
too. I'll talk to the
Night.
dinosaurs.
When I rush
Come
into
back
the tent
later.
to
I'll start a
save
stampede.
Grape, I'll
What's that?
steal the.
One at a time. Go ahead, Biscuit.
When I rush into the tent to save Grape and also steal that box,
Yeah,
I
grab
will
it.
also steal that pet turkey.
All right. You steal the pet turkey. Okay, perfect.
Yeah, I just pick up the box in one arm, the turkey in the other arm, Grapes in my mouth. Let's go.
All right, sick. Sorry for cutting it abruptly. I do have to bounce. We will pick up next week with the two
All
parties
right.
reuniting and preparing for the final mission. We did it.
We've collected a turkey, treasure, and a boy.
Thank you for playing. I'll be back soon to talk with anybody who's still up.
I'm
This
feeling-
went very smooth.
I died.
Aside from you nearly dying, but that's almost
Yeah.
every time.
AC doesn't matter. Use other good skills. Or points.